2023 here for the first time in about 3 years on the WrestleTalk News channel. Wild, right?
What a day!
What a day. We thought we'd do this on the WrestleTalk channel for a little bit of a change. Welcome to those of you who've joined us from the WrestleTalk podcast, and thank you to those who have joined us for the first time in quite some time. It's lovely to have you here. I'm Luco in DAD. This is Pete Quinnell, who is challenging today for the Jam That Championship. More on that in a minute. But we are live at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery, where everyone's going to give a big cheer. Everyone's going to give a big cheer. We're going to give a big cheer as we go to the other camera. There it is.
There we go.
I slightly biffed that because I had to clear my throat.
Yeah.
Partway
But
through.
that's fine.
That's fine.
We're live.
Yeah, we're live, pal.
That's what happens when we're live.
If you want to join the conversation, of course, our live chat is open where you can get your thoughts there and join a conversation with other great wrestling fans. Or if you want them read out on the air, it is WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them above the $5 amount as we are on the kickoff panel with Jackie, not Kathy Kelly. There is also
Kayla Braxton's there.
Kayla Braxton.
Booker T.
Booker T. There's Pete Rosenberg.
They're outside and they're cold.
I could see. Did you see the breath?
See the breath on him. That's crazy. Wild.
That is cold there. It's cold here in London as well, I should add as well. But there is a warm atmosphere amongst those who are here with us throughout the night at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. Sorry. So apparently we are really loud on the deck.
Apparently.
Yep. So Ellis is going to manage some of that right now. But thank you all so much for joining us today. Pete.
Hello.
You are challenging for the Jam That Championship.
I am
How
indeed.
How are you feeling about that?
Great, because I'm going to be successfully challenging for the Jam That Championship, more importantly. And I think I'm feeling pretty good about my picks. There's one that's on the screen right now that has changed, which is Santos Escobar is now not facing Carlito anymore as of SmackDown last night. It is now Dragon Lee, which has changed. If any of you have seen our predictions video over on the WrestleTalk podcast channel, both Dan and I both predicted Santos for that. That has now changed. My pick has now gone to Dragon Lee, while Dan's has stuck with Santos Escobar.
A little bit of a drama.
A little bit of spice
added to today's Jam That Championship.
Yes. And we have our Joker picks. With Dan picking Gunther as his Joker and me as Rhea Ripley. I think those are pretty locked in.
I think those are
pretty safe.
bets. I mean, those are the two championship matches, which of course earn you double points.
For sure.
It makes sense to pick those two. And also, I think those are two very safe options.
Absolutely.
I don't think there's ever a chance that Rhea Ripley is going to drop the title to Zoey Stark. Moreover, I think there's even less of a chance that Walter is losing to The Miz.
I don't know about that, mate. That's like a solid 1% chance.
You reckon?
And there's like a 0.3% chance of Zoey Stark's winning.
Is that the way
So I think ever so slightly more of The Miz. Like, just imagine. They could have The Miz win.
What if The Miz wins?
Yeah.
The Miz is the man that dethrones Gunther.
Just imagine.
Yeah.
The scenes, everyone would love it.
Well, I mean, there would be some people who would love it. I mean, a lot of people will have a go at me tomorrow on the WrestleTalk podcast channel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Be Miz's best match, though, wouldn't it?
I mean, I think guaranteed it's going to be Miz's best match.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if this is a 30-second squash match where the bell rings, Gunther runs across the ring and does his shotgun dropkick, picks up Miz, hits a chop, does a powerbomb and makes him tap in the Boston Crab, it will be Miz's best match.
I think it's going to be a little bit more than that, I would imagine, because that was Ollie Davis's big prediction on 3 counts, was that this will be a good squash match. I think this is going to go a good 13, 14 minutes. And The Miz is going to get some really good...
that long?
The Miz is going to get some great near falls off some feats on ropes,
Yeah.
hooking the tights, doing whatever it takes to win.
I think that is accurate, but I think the match will be 8 or 9 minutes at most.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll break the 10 for this one.
Okay, that's our first big difference.
First big prediction.
Big prediction tonight. I think that match is going over 10 minutes.
Yeah. Get in your predictions as well at WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to read out all your Ultra Chats that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air. And also, if you've got any thoughts about CM Punk and whether he's going to show up, because that's a thing, isn't it, for this show?
Yeah.
A few people have been talking about it and whether it's going to happen or not.
That's right. We are here with, tens of WrestleTalk fans in attendance here. We've got a packed house here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. And let me tell you, that pretty much the first 10 people I spoke to said, "So CM Punk, right?"
Yeah.
Like words to the effect of, "Do you think Punk's coming?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Punk is coming. Would you like to see Punk come back?"
Yeah. There's a lot of chatter.
A lot of chatter here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery as to whether or not CM Punk is coming back. Oh, thank you.
Thanks, man. Needed that.
What are your thoughts, Pete?
Okay.
What's your percentage?
Percentage chance of it happening? At absolute most, this is being generous, 15%.
15%.
Yeah. I think it's highly unlikely, but there's always a chance that he could. And I think that as a superficial moment, I would love it. I don't care about what he does after the moment, really. I don't really care if CM Punk comes back for what he's going to do, what promos he's going to cut, what feuds he's going to have. I don't really care. I just want the Chaos Gremlin in me, wants it to happen. And also, I want it because it's the most insane story in wrestling ever, to have Punk's original run, to go retire to the company, to get fired on his wedding day, to go to AEW, to have that run, to get fired from AEW, to go back to WWE while Triple H is in charge. That is an insane story.
The person he had the most heat with is the guy that is now running creative.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's going to go and work for him.
Yeah.
Let's, in all realism here, one of the reasons that CM Punk left is because he did not want to have a match with Triple H at WrestleMania because he felt that was a demotion for him.
Yeah. Imagine if Punk comes back, signs a contract, they're like, "We're going to put you in these top programs, you're going to do all this." And he comes back and it's like, "You're getting buried on Raw, mate."
Yeah.
And they just have him in 5-minute squash matches and he just loses all the time.
Yeah, every single week.
Oh, the amazing.
I'm sure he wouldn't have anything to say about that.
No, absolutely not. He'd do it. He's a professional.
He's not a baby.
Definitely not.
He's not a crying baby in all of this.
Doesn't throw any tantrums or anything.
But we are getting the return of Randy Orton in this. Can I tell you my favourite pitch I've heard today thus far?
Please do.
It came from our own Tempest.
Yeah.
His big pitch for the men's War Games match is that on the kickoff show, Randy Orton gets attacked backstage, and they tease throughout the rest of the night that a mystery man is going to be in Randy Orton's place.
Yeah.
And then at the men's War Games match, it's just Randy Orton.
Yes! It would be so funny. I mean, it'd be terrible. Everyone would be so furious. But damn, it would be funny though, wouldn't it?
It'd be really funny. It was like, nah, it's just Randy Orton.
It's just Orton. Yeah. He gets stretchered away, but he comes back in an ambulance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They announced that Adam Cole is taking
Yeah,
his place.
exactly. Yeah. Adam Cole comes out on crutches, and then Randy Orton comes out to replace him. It'll be perfect.
So thank you all so much for watching us today. Please do subscribe to this channel. Also subscribe to the WrestleTalk podcast channel. Myself and Oliver Davis will be reviewing Survivor Series in full tomorrow over there at the WrestleTalk podcast channel. And if you want to get your thoughts read out on the air, it is WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them above the $5 amount. We want to hear from you, your thoughts on Survivor Series, your thoughts on the card, CM Punk, and everything else. Pete, do we have any chats to read out?
We certainly do. We got the first one here from Harriet, who's standing right behind us.
Hold on, Harriet. Should we bring Harriet over? Come on.
I believe you have an ops chat. Right. Hello. I can't even remember what I wrote in this 5 minutes ago.
There you go.
Hello.
Well, you can read it. That's fine.
Exactly. Hello, everyone watching at home and the Long Arm. Really looking forward to this premium live event, especially Dragon Lee versus Santos and the women's War Game matches. We'll see CM Punk return. Let's wait and see. And thank you, WrestleTalk, for all these watch-alongs. They've been really good to be part of. So
Thank you,
come along
Harriet.
in the future, please. They're really, really great fun.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Harriet.
We have another one here from Luke Owens, #1 fan,
What a cool guy.
who says, "So very hyped for the show. That RKO to Rhea is going to be the biggest pop of the night. What's your take on the biggest shock of the show? Mine is Judgment Day, more or less turning on Priest at the end of the main event."
So my favourite pitch, serious pitch I would say, because obviously Tempest one's a big old lol joke. My favourite pitch I've heard has come from Dan Layton,
Yeah.
who has said that Randy Orton is the last member in for the good guys.
Yep.
And he only does one thing in the match.
Yep.
And that is RKO Jey Uso, and then he walks out.
Yeah.
I love that.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. I'd be surprised if that happens. It's a big moment, but I don't see it not happening. I don't think it's impossible. I think there definitely needs to be some sort of interaction between the two of them. whether that is he RKOs him in the match and walks out, or whether it is babyface team work together, he's like giving him evils in the cage or whatever, but babyface team work together, they get the win, as they're celebrating, RKO, and then he picks him back up to just be like, look, screw you for what you did before, but we are buds now. We can work past this and all that stuff. Just as a lot of fun RKO at the end, but then picks him back up to be like, you're all right now.
I think a big part of Dan's plan comes if Jey Uso starts the match.
That's a good one.
Because Jey Uso can't be in the shark cage with everyone else, because that like leads to them having conversations.
He absolutely should be first.
But if he's first in and Randy Orton's last in, like that is just, all he has to do, go in there, bang, RKO. Look at Cody and be like, yeah. What did you expect?
Yeah.
I don't like that guy.
Why are you teaming with Jey?
Yeah, why are you teaming with Jey? That makes no sense.
He's one of the reasons I'm injured.
Yeah.
Moron.
And then he leaves. I would love that for Randy Orton.
It'd be really cool.
I mean, it doesn't work well for me with my Wrestle League predictions because I picked Team Cody to win.
No, yeah. I mean, Cody would still win. Let's be real. Cody would still win.
Him and Jey still at the co-1
Yeah. It would be great. We got another Ultra Chat here from the Decker Dane who said, looking forward. Well, Decker Dane's right here, actually.
He's right here. Do you want to come on over, Ian?
You have an Ultra Chat to read, I believe.
I believe I do.
Right here.
Where are we going? There we
right
go.
Here.
So, looking forward to another fun night of wrestling with a solid card. Santos vs. Dragon Lee should be fun, and it's just going to be nice to see Orton back after so long. I've really missed him. So in good old-fashioned William Regal tradition, let the War Games begin.
War Games.
War Games.
There we go.
War Games.
There you go.
War Games.
It's bloody War Games. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Bloody War Games.
It's bloody War Games. Where's Steve when you need him? We have another one here from Daniel Raheel, who said, hey guys, great night ahead. I feel Punk returns tonight. No reason why Hunter won't utilize all the hype. Also, think Damian cashes in, as well as Randy RKO's Jey, so we get a good Randy return feud. Punk returns in the middle, so Randy's pop isn't taken away.
Huh. It's an interesting one, because I was having a chat with some people at the bar earlier about the idea of Damian cashing in.
Yeah.
This is the first show where I felt so unconfident about Damian cashing in. I feel like this is the one show where it makes the least sense.
I think they can drag it out for a bit longer, and I think it makes sense and it won't feel cheap to.
Yep.
Because I think you have Judgment Day lose here, as my prediction is the babyface men's team, Team Cody. But Damian's supposed to be the leader for this match, and that will lead to further dissension between the Judgment Day. They can separate out a little bit, then Priest can cash in afterwards. There's still enough plates to be spinning. There's enough storyline elements here that you don't have to do the cash in so soon on this one. I still think there's a lot to do with that Judgment Day story yet.
Yeah, question for you on that one, because we sort of earlier, I was chatting with some people at the bar about if it is Judgment Day losing, which I think Judgment Day are losing. I've got Team Cody in my Wrestle League.
Yeah.
Who is eating the pin? And I said, JD.
JD McDonough.
JD McDonough.
Yeah.
And someone said to me, Priest.
Yeah.
A, it doesn't hurt him. He's got the Money in the Bank briefcase. B, he is supposed to be the leader of the team for this one match.
Yeah.
If Priest is the one that takes the pin.
I don't hate the idea of Priest taking the pin if they follow up on it correctly. If that leads to further dissension / Priest getting kicked out or whatever, it makes total sense to do it. If they just have Priest win and then in Raw they're like, we're the Judgment Day. It's like, well, why did Priest take the pin
Oi,
then?
come here to me.
Oi, come here to me.
Oi, come here to me. We're the Judgment Day. We run Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, exactly. Then that's less good, is what I'd say.
Yeah, I think there's no cash in tonight. I can't.
Agreed.
I cannot see a world in which that works. Imagine if Damian Priest cashes in, it becomes a 10-man scramble match.
Yeah. Or he catches in the middle of the match, and then it just goes back to a War Games match after that match is done.
Yeah, that match finishes actually, bloody War Games hasn't finished.
War Games are still going, so we'll carry on, I suppose.
Because
it'll be weird.
As we all know, the match doesn't officially begin until all 10 men are in.
Of course, yeah. That's how... I hate that rule. It's such a dumb rule. I don't know why you need to word it that way. It's just you can't win until everyone's in.
Yeah.
In the same way that a Royal Rumble doesn't start when number 30 enters. It starts before that.
Well, that is the argument, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
The match doesn't officially begin until all 30 men have entered.
But that's not the rule. The match clearly starts before that. That's how someone can have an hour in the Rumble when they're in at number 1. Because the match has begun.
Nope. I think Dave Meltzer, when you're taking your timings down for this, you need to wait until Randy Orton has got into the ring. And that's when you click your timer starting.
Gale Force with another Ultra Chat says, first time catching y'all live, plus my first War Games I've watched. Any War Games matches you'd recommend to me going through the WWE archives and watching?
I mean, I will always recommend the 98 War Games from WCW because it is among one of the worst. It is a terrible, terrible War Games match.
You know, I don't know if they're asking for bad recommendations.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I would say then. We did a list on PFK, on Parts Fun Known, of the 10 best War Games matches. So I'd go and check out that list that we did. Tempest did a really good job of putting that list together and finding what... Because really, spoilers, there aren't that many good War Games.
There's not that many great ones, is what I'd say. There's some good War Games in there.
Yeah, that's fair.
But there's not very many great War Games matches.
That's right. That's a fair way to put it, yeah. Like outstanding matches. Because even I think last year's War Games on the men's side of things was really great. But it also had the sort of baffling thing of the Bloodline were at the disadvantage.
Baffling.
And as, people kept telling me, it's one of the best matches of the year. And I argued, no, it had the best final 5 minutes of the year.
Absolutely. It had the best final 5 minutes and post-match angle of that year.
Exceptional.
Which was then superseded by Royal Rumble 2023 immediately for post-match angle.
Because that match is also very good with an incredible post-match angle. And I think that Survivor Series match is very good with an incredible final 5 minutes post-match angle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hot dog, it was good.
Yep. Justin Reed said, didn't care about the Punk return rumors until Ryback said he'd retire if Punk returns. Now I'm fully on the Punk to WWE train. Save the wrestling world trips. Sign him. Amazing.
Yeah, that is. So Ryback did tweet out, I will retire if CM Punk returns.
Isn't he already retired?
I mean, when was the last time he had a match?
Okay,
I'm going to go to cage match. Hold
on.
Oh,
here we go. We need to find out. While you're looking that up, Mayor of Painesville, Dan, has said, hello, you wonderful people, ready for this show. Have a great event tonight, guys. I miss you. Gutted Carlito got cut. R.I.P. Absolute Andy, the legendary wrestler from Germany, died at only 40 years old. I hope Gunther is able to pay tributes tonight.
Yeah, me too, actually. I think that'd be really nice.
That would be
if he can have a little tribute to Absolute Andy in that. When you were saying earlier, Carlito's been taken off the card, I was about to say it's a big hit to those who are fans of 2006 SmackDown.
Yeah.
And here comes Dan.
It's Dan.
It's Dan to tell you.
That's him.
Yeah, I was a fan of now, in fairness, he was on Raw at that point.
Yes.
But I feel like if you're a fan of 2008, 2009 SmackDown, you're probably thinking Carlito's one of the best ever.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's great and all. Chris Deaton said, I'm so happy to see Randy returning tonight.
I can confirm. Ryback's last match was in 2018.
Great.
5 years ago. Over 5 years ago.
Yes.
Ryback, you're going to retire, are you?
Yes.
Haven't had a match for over 5 years.
Yep, that makes sense. Santos is currently having a backstage interview with Byron Saxton, by the way, and his great beard.
I was throwing Santos or Byron.
Byron.
Of course, yeah.
Byron's great beard.
Because Santos got a pretty regular style beard.
Yes. Still a good beard.
Still a good beard. Lexus King could take some notes.
His beard's not good, is it?
It's not. Yeah. Although I'm pleased to see that the gimmick of Lexus King is, he's rubbish.
Yeah.
It's not
a hell of a gimmick.
It's not just that Brian Pillman is bad, Junior, that is. It's the character of Lexus King is also bad.
Absolutely zero riz on that man.
Yeah, he has got zero charisma and zero presence. That's his character.
I love it. Did you see the bit where he had his sunglasses and he couldn't hook it in his jacket?
So funny. He's looking for pockets that don't exist.
Brilliant.
It's hilarious.
Oh, wonderful stuff.
I've turned a corner on it because now I know that it's on purpose.
Yeah.
But I was watching this being like,
it's not good.
This is not good. This is not a good sign for old Brian Pillman Jr.
As I was saying before,
sorry.
An odd chat from Chris Deaton, who said, I'm so happy to see Randy returning tonight, but why the hell is it not Kevin Owens storyline-wise? Also looking forward to seeing the Women's War Games match more than anything else. So here's my thing, right?
Go for it.
How is Becky in the Women's War Games, but Kevin isn't in the men's one?
Randy.
Huh?
Randy.
Got that.
Well, so Sammy on Raw said, we can get anyone from SmackDown? And Cody said, yeah. And so Sammy said, no, I called. It just didn't work out. Because Kevin was doing stuff with Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. So he had his hands full.
Okay. No, I get that. But booking-wise, reality-wise, why is it not Kevin Owens?
Well, because, Pete, so Sammy and Kevin lost the tag titles to the Judgment Day.
They did.
And then Kevin Owens feuded with the Judgment Day to build to this War Games match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then he went to SmackDown.
Yeah.
So he can't now be on the War Games team for Team Cody because he's now on the other brand.
But Becky
is
on Raw.
Is an exception, not the rule.
You
can't have, you wouldn't have two. You wouldn't steal a phone. You wouldn't have two. You wouldn't have two SmackDown guys.
You wouldn't download a car. Unexpected said, can't wait for the show. Shout out to all the bald men.
Oh,
that's us.
That's us. Who else? There's Andy. There's Jimmy behind us.
Yeah, amazing. Love it. Jack Lloyd said, hey lads, just want to share my love as I'm knackered from a day of blood on the clock tower, but here's my Randy pitch. Jay and Sammy start, Randy's third, RKO to Jay, and then punt Sammy because Sammy cost Randy the tag team titles. Jam that jam.
I didn't even think of the Sammy
It's a
thing.
good one.
That's good.
I like that. Yeah.
Randy just comes in and be like, I don't like any of
I don't
you.
like any of these guys, actually. Cody, you're all right.
Yeah, Cody, you're
The
fine.
other guys.
Seth?
Yeah.
I don't like you much either. Remember the Authority?
Absolutely not. Yeah. Tracy Miser said, hello lads, can't wait for tonight. Hot take, Trish shows up and costs Zoey her match with Rhea. Just a thought. The War Games matches have me second guessing myself. Also, Pete, loved your new video. Thank you very much. Have a great night. Have a great night. Love being with you. All jam that jam. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that.
Someone here is saying apparently that KO had been suspended up until last night. That's why he can be...
Sure. Yeah. Hannah Allen said, hello lovelies. First off, these events are the best. Fingers crossed, one day. Love me some truth, but Pete, you got this. Why? Because LIW for life, baby. Lots of love all. Stay safe, have fun, and support each other. In Regal voice. She does specify in Regal voice. War Games! Cheers from Australia.
I mean, Hannah, you are absolutely bang on the banana. These shows are very fun. And we are going to be having a string of them coming soon.
Yeah.
So, for the next, few months.
Hopefully.
Well, not December, because there's no shows in December.
Yes.
But, start of 2024.
January
2024. Quite a few of these little bad boys. I was actually talking to the bar manager. Because the Elimination Chamber is starting from Australia. Which means that the show starts here at 10 a.m. Which means the pre-show will start at 9 a.m. Which means that doors will open at 8 a.m.
Goodness me,
so
that's early.
I had to ask the guy, what does this mean?
Is that feasible?
Is this feasible?
Yeah.
Can we have people come into a pub at 8 a.m.?
Can they order a tea?
Do they get breakfast?
Yeah.
What does this mean? And he's like, I'm finding out for you.
We'll figure it out.
Figure it out.
Yeah, we'll see. T-Burger94 said, do you think WWE has put themselves in a corner? If Punk does return, it will make Orton's not as important. If he doesn't, will this ruin Orton's return? Pete for Jam That Champion, I agree.
No.
I don't think so.
I mean, it will overshadow the return's already been announced. So we've already kind of had that return moment.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it was less good because they didn't actually do it on Raw.
These people know who it is.
Yeah. But we've had that already, so we've had the Randy Orton thing. If it had still been a surprise that it was Randy, but they brought out Punk, then Yera would agree. Like Randy's pop would be so much more diminished than Punk's is. But we've already got Randy's on the card. So we're okay.
I also don't think it's going to diminish Randy's return if Punk returns on the middle of the show, because then you have the Punk moment and everyone goes, amazing, Punk's back, rad, and then you have another match, and then you have the main event. Everyone's going to go, and Randy, yay! I don't think it's going to take away from it at all.
Mod Mother, can we do a poll? If we can get a poll going up. Yes or no? CM Punk returns. I'm just curious.
CM Punk return confirmed.
Just curious.
Yep, there you go. Sky Shadowrun said, hi lads, spent the day watching the 1998, 2001 and the 2014 Survivor Series shows. Looking forward to WrestleTalk Extra. I understand a lot more people why they prefer the old days. Are there any other pay-per-views from the Attitude Era / early 2000s that you would recommend?
Oh,
Christ.
boy, howdy.
just a few.
Have you come to the right people?
Yeah.
Backlash 2000, absolutely bang. Like, that's one of the first ones. Royal Rumble 2000, it's got one of the greatest street fights you're ever going to see. Fully Loaded 2000 has got a incredible cage match with Rikishi and Val Venus. SummerSlam 2000 is one of the best shows that WWE have ever done. Armageddon 2000 has got the Armageddon Hell in a Cell, the 6-man Hell in a Cell match.
And as we know, WrestleMania 2000.
Yep.
What a show!
Let's say about that one.
Okay.
I would not watch WrestleMania 2000. That is not a good show.
No. But X7, though.
I was going to say, but have you heard of a little show called WrestleMania X7?
Yeah.
Royal Rumble 2001 as well, by
was
the way.
gonna say, yep.
Is the greatest Royal Rumble this company's ever done, and probably will ever do. Royal Rumble 01. 2018, the men's 2018 one comes close.
And also men's 2023.
But
I think it was rad.
It's no 2001.
To each their own. Doesn't got Drew Carey in it, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, or Raven, for that matter.
Yeah, exactly.
From 99... 99 is not a great year, pay-per-view wise. Like, you'll get like really good characters and you'll get some like good moments and stuff, but there's also a lot of butt stuff up and down the road. The best example...
There's a lot of butt stuff in 99.
Butt stuff in 99.
Jesus.
Here's the best just like example I could provide here is the split decision that people probably have on Survivor Series 98. For me, it's the greatest show that Vince Russo ever booked. I'd argue the only good show that Vince Russo ever booked. I think it is a masterclass of a double turn main event because the whole thing is played out throughout the night. But if you were to grade it on just in-ring quality, it's not very good. It's not a good show in the least. Not the least because there's 16 matches on the card.
Yeah.
And a lot of them aren't great.
And they're like 5 minutes each.
They're like 5 minutes each. The quality in-ring is not great, but the storytelling is excellent. I think it's a great show, but I have seen some discourse today to be like, why do people think this is a good show? It's a bad show.
Yeah. I think that's valid. I was going to call it B-Rad. His name's probably Brad. One would think. But let's go with B-Rad.
Hello, B-Rad.
B-Rad G42, who said they're teasing both Priest and Bayley leaving/being removed from their heel group. Do you actually think both will happen? I think they're just teasing the dissension to mirror the good teams, making the fight fair. I don't think either will leave. Not on tonight's show. I don't think either's going to leave on tonight's show.
I think Bayley's been kicked out of the group on tonight's show.
You reckon on tonight's show?
Well, she's certainly eating the pin. That's the one thing I'm actually fairly
Bayley's
confident
eating the
on.
pin. So
Bayley's eating the pin.
Babyface team's going to win.
Yeah. I've got Team Bianca to win that one.
I think that they will win in spite of Bayley. Bayley will nearly cost them, and they have to go, God, for God's sake, like, we have to pick up the slack for you, and that will lead to more dissension on future SmackDowns and stuff. And she will leave eventually, just not yet.
Yeah, I think that's fair, but I've got a real strong feeling in my heart that Bayley's eating that pin, and
that's fair.
I
think it's Shotzi, but to each their own.
But she's such a good promo, Pete.
No comment.
Yeah, no, I won't pass comment either. The backstage one was fine.
Yeah, I've even heard it was good.
Yeah, I thought it was quite good.
Yeah.
It kind of pains me to say it, because I also think as well, surely Damage Control win. It's their first match. They're the new heel group. You should give them the win on pay-per-view.
Absolutely.
But I think it's way more interesting if Bayley eats the pin.
I don't know. I think there's a way to still have Bayley.
I mean, I don't think you're much on camera there. It's happening. Sorry? Oh, sorry.
What's happening?
Sorry. I thought you were coming in to tell me you were the champ.
Did you know I'm the champ?
Imagine if I did that.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought you did, Dan. I thought, Dan, you came up to me and posed. I went, I'm the champ.
I need to pose.
Yeah.
And you never will.
What do you mean never? I've already held the belt.
He's like a 3-time champion.
I've held it so many... Whatever. Doesn't matter. I think that... I think there's a way to have their cake and eat it too. They can have the dissension in the heel group, but still have the heel group win. I think there's a way to do that story of Bayley nearly costing them, or she'll accidentally hit Asuka or something like that, and everyone's
Yeah.
like, "What you doing, mate?"
Sorry, someone said, Shotzi's right there.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Papa Wheelie says, if CM Punk returns, who do you think will be his first feud? Who would you guys want it to be now that Triple H is retired?
Rollins, I guess. Like,
Colt Cabana.
yes and no. I mean, really, Owens.
Owens would be a fun one.
Owens is the guy I'd like to see him feud with.
Cody.
Cody's good.
I think there's a bit of history there.
Yeah.
They could pull on with the AEW ties. I think that'd be.
Yeah.
I think they could lead to some fun work shoot promos on that one.
Grayson Waller. Imagine the Waller effect with special guest CM Punk.
They would totally do it.
Have
wouldn't
Austin Theory come out dressed as CM
they?
Punk.
They'd absolutely do it, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they would. And everyone would be like, "Look, it's CM Punk. He hit a GTS and Grayson Waller. Everyone cheer."
Because Sean Ross Sapp has brought this up a couple of times. You know, everyone's like, well, Nakamura. Like, Nakamura's got the open, like, you know, this mystery man. There are more obvious answers to Nakamura's thing, though. Sami Zayn being one of them. AJ Styles being another. But, like, Sean Ross Sapp kept saying, like, Nakamura's been feuding with Alpha Academy for the past month. I don't think this is to prep him for a CM Punk return.
Who knows? Maybe he's going to come out and cost the Team Cody the win. He's going to attack Sami Zayn, and that'll be his big plan.
I like Gunther.
Gunther's fun.
Yeah.
Gunther Punk. That sounds like a good time. As long as like good.
Miz, as normal.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. That'll be one of them. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Empire 1980 said, I'm going to my first Raw in years this Monday. Last time I've been to a Raw event, the Nexus was still running wild.
Whoa.
Look out for me in the crowd with a subscribe to WrestleTalk sign. Thank you so much.
You're cool. I like that a lot.
I like that a lot as
I
well.
hope you have a great time as well.
Yeah.
I think like going to a Raw show these days feels like a lot of fun.
It's actually like a good thing. Whereas before it was like, this is tedious. There is so much downtime. My goodness. Now it's like, this is actually pretty good. You might see some good stuff.
Yeah.
Fallen Dan said, hey boys, hope you and the rest of the folks there for the watch along are having a good time. Question, which Randy are we getting tonight? The Randy from RK Bro that was toned down, or bald Randy with voices in his head?
I hope it's the former.
RK Bro Randy?
RK Bro Randy. Bald Randy is not my jam.
Yeah.
I was saying this to some people in the pub earlier, and I think this has always been my biggest controversial wrestling take. That isn't that the deletion match on Raw was totally fine.
Sure.
My biggest controversial take I've ever had is that I think Randy Orton is overrated. I think Randy Orton is a bland wrestler. JBL always used to scream, if you can build a wrestler from the ground up, you look like Randy Orton.
Sports entertainer. Thank you very much.
You can build a sports entertainer from the ground up, you look like Randy Orton. I was like, if you were to build a boring sports entertainer, a bland, absolutely, just like he basically looks like creator wrestler, but you haven't done anything to him until he got the tattoos. But I think Randy in the last few years has been like great.
Yeah.
Fiend feud notwithstanding, basically post like the Matt Riddle stuff, but it's been like really, really good.
Yeah.
Motivated Randy, as people like to refer to him as. Like that's the Randy Orton I want. I don't want 2009 Randy Orton. I don't want 2008 Randy Orton, which is just like this boring wrestler. I want cool, fun Randy Orton.
Yeah, I agree. I'm curious because his heel run, Splinter Cell Randy Orton was actually like not bad. Like it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. I think that there's something in there with Splinter Cell Randy Orton in his feud with Drew that I think if he brings some aspect of that back, I think that would be quite fun.
Yeah, Splinter Cell Randy Orton.
Splinter Cell Orton is always fun. We have one here from Taylor Berger that says, think my other one didn't go through. Oh well. Do you think WWE has put themselves in a corner? If Punk returns with Orton's was the Pete for Jam that champion, it did go through. We read it.
We read that one. It's okay, bud. We got that one through.
Yeah. Thanks again, though.
Thank you very
Appreciate
much.
It. And also,
my thoughts have seemed to have split the audience here.
Oh dear.
Some people being like, I disagree. That's a shocker from Luke. Luke's takes are always terrible.
Nice.
But other people being like, Randy Orton is a 3.5-star machine.
I agree with that.
Randy hasn't been interesting since the Legend Killer gimmick.
I don't know about that one, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would fully agree with that one.
since Legend Killer.
Legend Killer Randy was awesome.
He was great.
Yeah.
Loved that era.
It's Legacy Orton I'm not into.
Yes, that one's less good. Legacy onwards.
Yeah,
until-
Legacy onwards. Because I even like Rated RKO.
Yeah.
It was quite good.
Rated RKO was good. I liked, there's aspects, the Backlash match with Edge, the greatest wrestling match ever or whatever the hell it was actually pretty good. Like, the Mania match, not. But there were aspects in that heel run that were really, really good.
Sorry. We joke a lot on this channel that Booker T has terrible takes.
Yes.
But fucking hell, he's predicted that Zoey Stark is going to beat Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, well,
Even in a worked capacity, he has terrible takes.
True. I don't know who this person is that is being buddy buds with everybody on the screen right
It's
now.
Tony Schiavone.
My God, he's made the jump.
The Forbidden Door is open.
The Forbidden Door's open. So yes, there's another duplicate chat here from Fallen Dan. Thank you. Luke Owen's #1 fan is back, who said, back again with a note. For the sake of his health and also an interesting story arc, I prefer Randy maybe revert to the punt kick as his finisher over the RKO. Psycho Randy always used it, and it's statistically a more effective finisher.
I think I'd also feel more comfortable giving his bad back. His doctors have told him not to wrestle again. If he stops, like, if he's a heel as well, and you don't do the RKO, that's such a heel thing.
I am perfectly okay with him getting the punt kick back as long as it actually looks a bit better. Like, he needs to change it in some way where instead of following through with the kick, he could just go into them and kick the soft part of the neck or something.
Yeah.
So it doesn't so he does kick them sort of, but not so it actually incapacitates them.
It's not so PK-ish.
It's not so PK-ish, and it doesn't look like, well, that's an obvious miss.
Yeah.
Because it does sometimes take away from the, punt kick. Didn't
get all of it.
Didn't get all of it. A glancing blow, as you say. Harrison Wallace said, hey guys, I'm so gutted I'm not there with you guys in person as I've been there for every other watch party. But still looking forward to watch along with you guys after a very bad shift at work. But tonight is definitely going to help. Enjoy the show. You too.
You too, bud. Hope to see you at a future one.
Fingers crossed. Brandon says, with all of the talk of CM Punk possibly returning, I can't help but find myself more interested in his better half. How would you book an AJ Lee return? I'd have her join up with Judgment Day to slowly subvert Rhea's position as leader.
I did see someone say, when I was chatting with at the bar, I was like, because they were like, why is Shotzi in this match? And I was like, well, got to make up the numbers somehow. And he went, AJ? I was like, Styles? And he went, no, Lee. And I was like, oh, crikey, could you imagine if it was AJ?
I mean, that would be something, I suppose.
You don't get Punk, but you do get AJ.
That would be wild. The Punk chance in that match would be off the chain.
Off the chain, yeah. We did get CM Punk chance at SmackDown last night, but they were booed out.
They were booed out. This is why I'm so curious to see a CM Punk return if it does happen. What's the reaction going to be like,
I don't think it's going to be first dance.
Yeah. Oh, no. God, no.
No.
Absolutely not. We will certainly see. Holy moly, Jimmy says, my favorite time of the year. Watch along with WrestleTalk. Here's a swerve. What if this was Bayley's plan all along and Damage Control turn on EO to set up a title match between the two down the road? The excitement is real. Have fun and enjoy, everyone.
So, Kyrie was part of the plan?
Yes.
Dakota is part... I mean, there's a lot of, rewriting of what, events that have gone down, but...
What a swerve.
You could make that work, and what a swerve.
What a swerve. What a moment.
What a moment.
What a moment, as we know. Javo99 said, hey guys, it's great to be watching along with you. I hope it's going to be a great Survivor Series. Do you miss the traditional Survivor Series matches? Would you bring them back? Have a brilliant night.
No. Sorry, but no.
No and no. I think they are incredibly forced every time they do. War Games is forced, but at least you get a War Games match out of it.
Yeah.
The tag matches are really hit and miss.
Yeah.
And more misses than hits.
I would say
I'd
so.
So I think you should just not do them.
I'm so thrilled that the show is not Raw versus SmackDown. I'm so thrilled that it's not.
Yeah.
And 2016 5-on-5 was great.
It was.
It's also 7 years ago.
And that was because there was the premise of the brand splits back, and it's going to be like, the brands are going to matter now. And then, of course, they didn't. So by 2017, we were like, why are they feuding now?
Yeah.
This is very silly.
And then they started doing the draft like shortly before Survivor Series. It was like, why do you care now?
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. What a terrible choice. Joe Coughlin said, hey lads, sitting here with wrestling on TV with the Christmas tree lit up in the corner. Here's to hopefully fantastic show. Here's to what? I don't know, but here's to hopefully fantastic show. Jam that jammin'. Pete for champion. I agree. Thank you so much. Taylor Berger said, do you think Randy will or can do the RKO after his back fusion surgery? Return of the overdrive?
Could you imagine?
Don't do the overdrive.
Oh, man.
It's over. Terrible is what it is.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
What, doing the overdrive?
Yeah.
I hate it. Don't do it.
And as a backyard wrestler, it was one of my finishes.
Of course it was.
Yep. Because it's a move you could do without taking a lot of bumps.
Yep.
And I wasn't a trained wrestler, so
that's your fave.
It's safe to do moves where you don't like hurt yourself. I was hurting myself in other ways by falling onto ladders. So if I could do moves and that didn't actually require me to take bumps, that was always preferable.
Yeah, that move was part of your Fave 5, was it? Yeah. Bailey Rifle said, hey guys, first time chat down here down under to support my mammy. Love these Saturday PLEs because it's midday on Sunday here. Great time to watch. Keep up the good work and go Dan. Boo. Hope he holds the belt as long as Roman.
Wow.
Nobody wants that.
Oh, that's big.
Not even Dan wants that. That's a bad time.
I think he probably would.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, won't we? Queenie said, first ever pay-per-view for me after getting into wrestling thanks to WrestleTalk and PFK.
Hey!
Keep up the good work, guys. And chairs. Amazing.
Thank you so much. That's great.
Great reference to TLC there. Thank you so much. Hannah Allen said, looking forward to seeing Randy again. Props to Luke and your news video. I had no idea about Randy's injuries and his shoulders. Super interesting. With the Punk stuff, I'm just glad he's away from AEW. Maybe that outcome humbled him and changed. Lol. That's what they said, not me.
I really enjoyed writing that Randy video. It was kind of interesting to go back and like re-look at all of those injuries, but also like a lot of the backstage stuff. Like I wrote about the backstage issues that he's had, and then every time I'd finished it, somebody else go, "Oh yeah, but what about that other time?
What about this time?
What about this time?"
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, I can't go into all of these right now.
Yeah.
So I just made a joke about the handshake one. Mm-hmm. Allegedly.
Gale 4 said, do you think WWE could ever get a match as truly brutal as Swerve versus Hangman's death match? If so, who would you book in it? Hashtag Dan that jam.
I don't think that WWE would be able to book a match where another wrestler drinks the blood of another wrestler.
Agreed. I think there's too many things at play here.
Yep.
1, PG show. 2, sponsors.
Yep, Mattel would not be pleased about that. Mattel don't like blood at all because it ruins their family-friendly image.
Yes.
So I don't think a wrestler drinking that blood is going to be like top of their list of things they'd like to see.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Jake WTW said, hello everyone, hope you're all well.
Gangrel.
Good point.
Yeah.
But different time, different era. Jake WTW said, hello everyone, hope you're all well. I won't be able to watch the whole show live, I'll have to catch up later, but came up with a bit of fancy booking. They can have Priest take the fall tonight, leading to JD beating him down and maybe around the Rumble, and putting him out with a severe injury angle, maybe Pillmanizing his neck. Fast forward to Mania, and it's Drew going for the World Heavyweight title, which he helps win with the help of JD. Then, while celebrating the win, Priest returns and cashes in to win the title and ruins Drew's big moment of winning the title in front of a crowd at Mania. Have a great night, everyone. Jam that jam.
It's a good bit of fancy booking.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah,
I don't mind it at all. Priest coming in to cash in on Drew after JD helped Drew win the title is fun.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like that a lot. Also, this really does highlight the issue I have with taking my notes, because when you said JD, I thought you meant McDonough.
McDonough, yeah, absolutely.
And I was like,
yeah.
whoa, we're making McDonough the leader now?
Yeah, that's insane. Moose said, do you think the Becky and Charlotte thing is building to anything, or is it just for the match?
I think it's just for the match.
Just for the match.
I think
is
it's
what
like
I'd say.
it's on the cards for it to be Becky versus Rhea at Mania. So
Which I'm all for.
I'm all for. I'm much more into that match than I am anything else. Yeah. So I think it's just for this match.
Yeah,
They're on
agreed.
different brands.
Yeah. Lion J said, looking forward to the show tonight with the return of one of my all-time favorites, the Viper. Sorry for rooting against you on your birthday, Pete, but the truth shall set the championship free. No, it won't. And how dare you? And it's not my birthday. But thank you. Justin Reed said, Luke just booked the return tonight, Grayson Waller effect tonight, Cole personality hits, and Theory comes out. Then This Fire Burns hit, and Punk returns. Here he joins alongside Kevin in his feud with Waller and Theory.
Why does everyone want This Fire Burns to like Cult
I
of
like it.
Yeah, but Cult of Personality's the song. Like
Yeah.
that's the Punk song.
Yeah, but This Fire Burns pretty good.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad song.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you say to me CM Punk, I think of Cult of Personality. Like I
I
don't
believe the babyface team have the advantage in the women's War Games match. Hey, Tempest! Tempest! The women have got the advantage. The babyface team! The babyface team have got the advantage, Tempest. It's your favourite thing. It's your favourite thing, mate.
It's a stupid fucking company, Pete. They can't do anything right, and they left it all to a fan vote, which is why we can't trust your people with anything.
Thanks, mate.
And it was for a crisp sponsorship as well.
Yeah. Ruffles, everybody.
Go buy your Ruffles now.
Don't. Because clearly, the people at Ruffles don't want you to have fun in your War Games matches.
So anyway, I'm not saying that This Fire Burns is a bad song. But the CM Punk song is Cult of Personality. So like if you had to bring CM Punk back, you'd bring it back with the Cult of Personality.
Hey man, what song was playing at Money in the Bank 2011? That's all I'm saying. It was This Fire Burns.
Yeah, I know. And then what did he come back with?
Yeah, Cult of Personality.
The song he actually wanted. Because
You're right.
because
the great run that he had of the Summer of Punk.
Because This Fire Burns was a Randy Orton song. There was then hand-me-downs to CM Punk.
Empire Fan 1980 said, I'm only going to Raw to get a Mammy shirt and to see Mammy. That's fair.
That's fair.
Absolutely valid. Sky Shadowrun said, thank you very much for the pay-per-view recommendations. If I'm being honest, I started watching WWE a couple years after Punk was gone, and I started watching AEW fully after Punk was gone. Aside from a banger of a theme, I don't particularly care about a return. That's fair. Totally valid.
I'm kind of like, I'm here for the chaos of it.
Yeah, absolutely. During the day today, I was hanging out with a very casual wrestling fan who said, like, he knew what AEW was, and he had seen the odd highlight from it here and there, and hadn't really watched wrestling that much. He knew a bit about WrestleMania this year with Cody and Roman and stuff like that, but was kind of in and out of stuff. And he was like, I'm going to watch Survivor Series tonight because I want to see CM Punk return. Like, he's like, if it's Punk, I'm going to lose my mind.
We had people buy tickets for this event because they were like, if Punk comes back, I want to be there with you guys when he does.
Yeah, that's, it will be quite the moment, won't it? We have the results of the poll here. CM Punk return, yes, 34%, no, 65%.
Wow.
Which means there's 1% missing, but, rounding and stuff. And that's from 1,100 votes.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
So more people don't think it's happening.
I give that a 10 out of 10. Owen Wilson.
Wow. Yeah.
Like that's a proper big Owen Wilson. Wow.
Yeah.
Result.
And the thing is, that is a majority. And by quite a ways, it's nearly double.
Oh, yeah.
Nearly double the votes for no than yes.
2/3.
But also, it's not a complete landslide.
No, it's not.
Quite a lot of people on the yeses here. Papa Wheelie has another Ultra Chat who says, how long will AEW last before it takes its final dump in the toilet and the promotion sells to WWE? Lol. Well, quite a long time.
Yeah,
I would say.
quite a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, it really depends on if they sign any deal with TNT for like another 5 years. Because I would then say, well, not for the next 5 years.
At least 5 years, one would think.
But like, I did a WrestleTalk news video about this recently about whether or not the company is profitable. And it turns out they are. It's just that Tony Khan is reinvesting all of the money that they make into the company.
Which is a good strategy.
It's a good
really.
strategy.
Yeah. Lepra says, think Randy immediately RKOs Jay and leaves, but the babyfaces still win despite the sweet adversity. Monday, Damien gets kicked out of the Judgment Day as he failed as the leader. All of that honestly makes sense.
Yep.
Randy turning on Jay, babyface is still winning, Priest getting kicked out. It ticks every box.
Like if Priest goes into that match as the leader of the team for that match with the advantage, and then they even have a man advantage in the final thing, and they still lose. Yeah, you got to think that they won't be particularly pleased with that.
Absolutely, yeah. One would think that's enough to get him kicked out. Debt Collector said, reminder to all, WWE haven't teased Punk. I'm going to half agree with you there. The only thing is people reading into throwaway lines or other meaningless things. I'm not a WWE fan, but don't get upset at them for not providing something they haven't promised.
I think partially that is true.
Correct.
And I think they have done a good job in stopping that. Like, Nakamura has not done the GTS. They've stopped saying Punk lines on commentary. I'm saying overt Punk lines on commentary. CM Punk has said a lot of things, so people could be like, well, he once said man in a promo, and Michael Cole said man, so that must be, oh my god, is that a motherfucking CM Punk reference? But it's like, I think they were, that for about 2 weeks, were very overt with CM Punk teasers. And according to Fightful Select, that was just Corey Graves being Corey Graves, and it was Nakamura being Nakamura, and they were then told to pack it in.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense to me, but we'll see what happens. I think it was, they started having a bit of fun and a bit of trolling, and then everyone went, Chicago, and then WWE went, oh, balls.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not what we want. And then they decided to pack it in.
But even then, Living Colour releasing a new version of Fox personality yesterday.
Yeah.
Cora Jade today posted a photo of her and CM Punk from 15 years ago, and then immediately deleted it. She knew what she was doing.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. God, everyone's in on this. It's great. Read that one. Taylor Berger said, I think WWE under Trips is the best place for Punk. They won't let him act like he did in AEW. Surely. Plot twist, Trips and Punk patched things up before his AEW debut, and Punk was sent to sabotage TK. What a conspiracy theory. I love it.
Yeah, I like a lot of that.
In no way correct, but what a theory. I love it.
It should also be noted as well that CM Punk did act like CM Punk did backstage in AEW as he did in WWE.
Absolutely.
Like, he was also...
pretty consistent.
He's a very consistent character in CM Punk. He was given the early label of difficult to work with, and as to their fans, we were like, no, boo, you just don't like CM Punk. But the reality of it was, no, he probably was just difficult to work with.
Yeah.
You go back and listen to that CM Punk Art of Wrestling podcast, and he talks about his interactions with Triple H, and you really break it down. The key one for me is, while WWE champion, he was offered a movie. That movie would have meant he didn't go on the European tour as WWE champion. So he went to Triple H and said, hey, the European tour's in November. Surely I should be on that. And Triple H's response was, oh, is it in November? And Punk's response was, it's always in November. It's been in November for 10 years. And Triple H went, oh, well, sorry, I didn't realize that. That is either Triple H is bad at his job and did not know that the tour happens the same month every single year and is happening in the same month again. Or it's Triple H was messing with Punk, being like, oh, no, sorry, bud, I didn't know that the tour was in November. Or option number 3, which is Ollie Davis's current pitch, he was just saying whatever he could to stop CM Punk talking to him.
Yeah, it's totally possible that is in fact correct, Empire Fan 1980 again says, Orton wins the title and he faces Cena at WrestleMania. I know they faced a million times, but him versus Orton at WrestleMania, this time it counts. That should be the tagline of the match. This time it counts. I don't believe he ever faced Cena one-on-one at WrestleMania before. I mean, look. Nobody wants to see that match. And if you want to see that match, you're a liar. And or have ridiculous nostalgia for a thing that was bad.
Nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
It's a hell of a drug.
They had 20,000 matches, and about one of them was good.
Yes.
Or worth going out of your way to watch.
And I don't think Orton versus Cena in 2024 is going to be very good.
I did see someone say on Twitter, it's like, man, it sucks that Randy Orton is coming back the week after John Cena left. And I'm like, why?
Why?
Why would you want to see that now?
Yeah.
Do you remember when it happened in 2018? what was it, 2013?
13, TLC.
TLC,
The
and
unification
everyone
match.
booed it.
Yeah.
Like they announced that it was happening, and I went, "Oh, what?"
Yeah.
And then they did it again at the Rumble, and I was like, "Boo! No, I don't want to see this match anymore." Where are those people? Where
Yeah.
do they go? I suppose
Well.
actually the kids who were there who wanted to see that match are now adults.
Yes, that's exactly it. I had as I mentioned before, the casual wrestling fan that I was hanging out with today was talking about all the nostalgia and stuff that he had for stuff that he was watching when he was a kid. He was born in 2003, so the stuff that he was watching when he was a kid was that sort of era stuff, and he was like, always loved John Cena, and I'm like... And he did admit, though, he was like, look, if I go back and watch it now as an adult, it probably wasn't that good. But I loved that Superman John Cena era, and I'm like, God damn it.
Me
That makes sense.
and Tempo were watching a Super Eye Patch Wolf video the other day, and he had this line where he was like, I think some of you watching this were born after 1991, and I can't quite comprehend that. And Tempest pointed at himself and was like, that's me.
That's me! Yeah.
And I was like, I know, bud. I also can't quite comprehend that.
That's how I feel about people born past the year 1999. If you were born from 2000 onwards, I don't think you're real. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Born in 2000?
Yeah. People, I've now spoken to adults who were born after 9/11,
Oh my God, yeah.
and I'm like,
Wow.
that can't be right.
Yeah, that's not real.
Because that only happened 3 years ago. Like,
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Terrence Collins said, love you guys so much. Thank you for all you do. Quick question. Being in the group of people, would you rather have AJ Lee return and not Punk? How realistic do you think that is? Would she come back without Punk? What's your thoughts?
I'd go for an AJ Lee return.
Yeah. Over Punk? I think in terms of what I'd like to see on like week-to-week TV, I'd prefer to see AJ over Punk, just because I'm not that invested in Punk really as like a week-to-week TV guy anymore. After his AEW run, it's kind of soured me on the guy. And AJ's still fresh, and I have a lot of nostalgia for AJ's run back then. So I would be up for seeing that. But in terms of the story of Punk coming back to WWE with Triple H in charge, that for me is something I want to see more.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say. Sky Shadowrun says, got to ask whilst Luke is here, what did you think of 1993's TMNT 3? Also, how was the TMNT experience at the Prince Charles Cinema? I was born in 02, but oh god, TMNT 2 was mine and my cousin's favourite film growing up. Go Ninja, go lives in my head.
Born in 02. What do I think of 1993's TMNT 3? Here's a fun fact for you about that movie.
Make it quick, Luke. We've got 2 minutes before the show kicks off.
I once woke up, when I was a freelance film writer, I once woke up and I thought to myself, why wasn't Krang the villain of TMNT 3? Surely, with such a successful cartoon, which by that point had ended, they didn't do Krang, or Baxter Stockman, or Leatherhead, or any of these characters. There were loads of characters. Why did they do it? They said it in feudal Japan. What an odd thing to do. And so I thought, what do I do here? How do I find out the answer to this? So I just called the producer of the movie, and I got him on the phone under the pretense that I was writing an article about the making of TMNT movies. I eventually did write those articles because I fell down a rabbit hole with them to get my answer. And he told me that it's Peter Laird's fault. Because Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman had...
There's a Muppet
Oh, right, it's a Muppet.
in the back of the panel, and it keeps popping up, and everyone loves it anytime it's there. Boo! It's gone to a blue screen! Blue! But they've changed over because we are going over to the main show.
Yeah. But anyway, Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman were just like, they had final sign-off on everything creative, and they were like, you can't use any of our characters, we won't sign off on them. So like, well, fuck it, we'll just create all our own characters then. And that's why TMNT 2 and TMNT 3 are the way they are. Tucker and Raza were created by the movie because they...
Anyway!
It's Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird can disagree with it.
Luke, hurry up!
Anyway, I'm gone now. Where's Dan?
I don't know. But let's introduce the show, shall we?
Welcome to our coverage of WWE Survivor Series 2013 live!
2013?
2023 live from the Long Arm Pub Brewery here in London! We are live here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery in Shoreditch in London, here on the WrestleTalk podcast channel, here on the WrestleTalk channel, I should say. I'm Luke Owen, DAD. This is Pete Quinnell. He is challenging for the Jam That Championship tonight. Jam That Champion will be joining us very, very shortly, but thank you all so much for watching us. Please do press the subscribe button if this is your first time here and you haven't already. Head on over to the podcast channel as well, because we're going to be reviewing the show in full tomorrow at 3 p.m. BST, GMT now?
UK time.
Yeah, UK time. It's Greenwich Mean Time now, so it's GMT. And do press the thumbs up button if you'd like to get your thoughts read out on the air at WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them above the $5 amounts. Thank you all so much who've joined us for the pre-show. We have currently got a lot of people watching this stream right now, so do get your chats in, WrestleTalk.com/support. I'm going to look around again. Where is Dan? Oh, there is Dan. Dan's just past us. Yeah, I think he's gone to go get his championship belt.
That makes sense. Although, why is he leaving it lying around? What a fake champion.
What a fake champion.
This guy. Oh, he's getting himself ready.
He's getting himself ready.
He'll be here shortly. Should we do a couple more Ultra Chats before we head over to Dan?
Please do. Are they about Teddle's movies?
No. Thank God. IR Luke said, everyone talking about Punk and Randy's returns, but we should actually be talking about Pete Dunne returning. Give me Dunne versus Walter again.
We actually had someone ask this at our No Holds Barred live event we did earlier today, of like, what do you see Butch doing now? And I was like, call up Tyler Bate.
Yeah.
Like, why haven't we done that already?
I think it's actually quite interesting if we have Pete Dunne dethrone Walter. You build up Pete Dunne again as Pete Dunne, and he gets revenge for the NXT UK belt.
All right, I'm going to be handing on over now to your Jam That Champion, Dan Layton. Thank you, everyone. I'll be back soon.
Goodbye, Luke. Thank you for joining me for the pre-show. Here we go with the main show. Please take a seat, Dan. He's got his tissues because he's going to cry when he loses the belt. And it's got nothing to do with the fact that he's a little bit under the weather. Hello, Dan.
Hello, darling. Very little to do with the fact that I have a Barry White situation going on. We're here for sultry hour with the Jam That Champion.
So
can I just say quickly, because
yes.
the guys behind me were sort of making a little joke about, like, I'm holding tissues and I've got the hand sanitizer.
Yes.
Who uses hand sanitizer for that? Let's be honest. I had a little cold.
Shouldn't.
We're all above board on the testing front. It just was a cold, and I've reached the drippy stage. So it's for everyone's benefit. Here we go. The show has begun. How's your first hour? How's your kickoff?
What?
How was your kickoff show?
It was a panel.
I was really enjoying the fact that they were just outside. Ain't that the
That's
truth?
a big chant right
Now
there.
that, Pete, is the truth.
Do you just say that at random points and just be like, oh, that's my catchphrase? I could
A
say
little
that
bit.
here.
A little bit. Have you read the match order?
No.
So first of all, Stephanie McMahon is backstage.
Oh, great.
You know, good for her. She's
She invented
visiting.
women's wrestling after all.
Apparently she's visiting.
Yeah.
Hasn't it gone downhill since she left, though? Let's be honest.
It's true, yeah. Hey, Ruffles is back. Christ.
Well, yeah, because so the order is, we're opening with Women's War Games.
Makes sense.
As planned. Shall I tell you the rest? I don't know if
Sure,
why
not, yeah.
According to reports, your order is as follows. Women's War Games. Gunther Miz. Dragon Lee Santos. Rhea Zoey. Men's War Games.
Makes
and
a lot of
that
sense.
is kind of, when we were chatting back there, that's kind of the flow I thought the show was going to have.
Absolutely.
Makes the most sense. That feels like a really well-plotted show. As the War Games cage comes down to surround the ring.
Here we go. So,
Peasy, have we done this together before?
what, the commentating on a thing before? I don't know if we have. I think we've always crossed like ships in the night.
I don't. I'm going to
just put it. I don't. Just
put it here.
Have it there. That's
Will it,
fine.
I don't want it to break Ellis's little.
Hopefully, it doesn't break
setup.
stuff like Lip
It's just
Biscuit.
fine. It's just fine.
For this match, for those who are just tuning in, by the way, our predictions for this match for the championship. Oh, they've got fire.
Hello.
Ooh.
This is like the before League Cup game at West Ham.
Yep,
They
that's
do a
the
very
one.
similar thing.
They're going to do the rules rundown. For this match, I have Damage Control to win.
You do?
And you have Team Bianca to win.
I do. I believe that what is going to go down here is some variation on Bayley trying to help, getting someone out of the way, but becoming collateral damage, taking the pin, and that's what's going to cause the beginning of the end for Bayley's time with Damage Control. That's kind of my pitch for the show.
And that's what Luke was saying on the pre-show as well. He's thinking that Bayley's going to be eating the pin in this match.
I think so too.
But I think, as we mentioned on our prediction show over on the WrestleTalk podcast channel,
Hello.
I was saying that I think you can get the best of both worlds of that one, of Damage Control still get the win, but Bayley nearly cost them, and they have to make up the slack. So there's still that dissension because of it.
Yeah.
Let's quick fire while the entrances are happening here. Quick fire. We're going to get through some more Ultra chats here.
Although I have just seen it in the chat, so I feel like maybe we should address it.
Yeah.
There was a change in the card today.
Yes, indeed. Yes. So now there is no Carlito on this show. It was going to be Carlito versus Santos Escobar.
It was.
It is now Dragon Lee versus Santos Escobar. And Dan and I have altered our picks for that match. That being,
I have stuck with Santos Escobar because I believe this is the time for him to get a crucial win. I think we also may see a debut or a realignment, if you will, of the LWO.
Yep.
So Santos is winning.
I've now gone for Dragon Lee for this one. So we do have another.
There's Shotzi. She's got the thing from the saw on the back of her jacket, which she almost certainly bought at Hot Topic.
Did you know that she's crazy?
Oh, she loves it.
She's great.
She's like
well,
is it Angelica's doll from Rugrats?
Yeah,
Come to life.
Why not? While the rest of these...
Don't boo Charlotte Flair! Bow down!
No,
all hail the Queen!
Dan, know your audience. We hate Charlotte Flair. Come on now.
No, I don't.
We'll very quickly, while the rest of the entrances are happening here, go through some Ultra chats before we get into the main show, because then we will just watch the match, and then we'll continue Ultra chats in between the matches as we go through the night. T-Rex on a moped said, "Hey all, just want to say thank you for all the videos and laughs. I've been dealing with a bit of bad days lately, and the podcast and videos have been a bright spot. I'm not going to pick sides because I love you all. Cheers. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you for letting us be a bright spot."
Yeah. Misha Summerer said, "As much as I #love that Dan Layton."
I don't know if it works.
Did you know Becky Lynch is coming out?
Oh, I did.
I think we know now.
Big time back.
Becky Lynch is coming out. No, and everyone stop singing the song now.
Hang on. Here's my little moment.
The little moment.
Something between Becky and Charlotte.
There's nothing.
There might be.
No, there's nothing there, Dan.
Look at her shoulder pads.
Dan, there's nothing there. They just walk past each other. Oh, here we go.
Here's
fist
what I'm
bump,
talking
fist
about.
bump.
Do the little pinky. Do the pinky. Do the pinky, cowards.
Nothing. Great stuff from Becky. Love that.
Anyway, Misha.
So, as much as I love that Dan Layton, I'm cheering for a repeat on the championship. Great plug. Love that. #LIW forever. It's pretty good.
If you have children at home, we do apologise for the coarse language here.
It's all right. Tempest already broke the seal on that one
of course
earlier when he just hijacked the stream and just came in and started effing and blinding about giving the babyface team the advantage here.
Stopped.
Yeah,
is that what happened? Is it?
Oh yeah, the fans voted for the babyface team to have the advantage because Ruffles sponsorship. I don't know.
Hey, we love crisps. You know who doesn't?
But we don't love Russells. Ruffles.
What's wrong with Russell's crisps? They're his.
I hate rustling. I hate the rustling of paper. Is what it is. The crisp packets.
At a cinema. Don't do it.
Yeah. Like in the cinema or like in sort of public place. Hate it. Anyway, cheering for a repeat on the championship. LIW forever. Wish I could be there tonight. Have already booked time off work for the Rumble. Shouting out the Under Console Nation. Living that hard can life. Stay shiny. Thank you so much, Misha. Daniel Rahil 2002 said, just make Punk come out first, and also Randy after that, so I can sleep. But seriously,
yes, please.
Damage Control look awesome.
Look at this unity. Oh, brilliant.
Rad.
Oh, that's fantastic.
They're very cool.
Look at them.
Dan, they're winning. Come on, Dan. They're winning, aren't they?
Look at the one without the fancy robe.
Yeah.
She might not win.
Wonder who that could be. Yeah. They are pretty good, aren't they?
Money. Imagine they take it off and it's like secretly
just completely different people.
Yeah.
It's not damage controlled at all.
Yeah.
They are
Kyrie looks great.
Pretty rad.
Bailey looks great.
I will give them that. Who do you reckon started out of the four?
Asuka.
Against Becky? I'd love it to be Kyrie.
Oh, I would like it to
give her a
Kyrie.
showcase, you know?
Yeah.
First match back. It's not. It's
Bailey.
Bailey.
Bailey's kicking things off against Becky Lynch. Now, of course,
I like that.
lest
That's really
we
good.
forget, Pete,
That's really good.
the War Games match doesn't... Oh,
Big Bailey fans here. Oh, they're going. Twice
TJ
as
Oxley is
loud.
massive in the UK.
Jesus. I
She
genuinely...
loves it. She
You know,
loves it.
we can hear ourselves in these headsets. I can't hear myself when they're chanting. That's wild. To finish this last Ultra Chat before we get into it, but seriously, do you guys think LA Knight should be on the card tonight? SRS said some big non-punk name is backstage. Leave all the Okada debuts against Shinsuke. Great debut.
The non-punk name backstage is Stephanie McMahon.
Yep.
I doubt she'll be in the War Games match. We don't know.
Maybe
No.
she'll come out now for commentary.
Card is subject to change.
Yeah. She'll provide some fantastic commentary. She comes out and goes, "Oh,
That was my favorite one. Lita debut. Lita comes out.
oh!" Brilliant, love it. Here we go, everybody. Thank you so much.
Ruffles, get the tone.
Ruffles! Crisps.
Christ.
Thank you guys so much for joining us for these live reactions for Survivor Series. If it's your first time here, please give us a subscribe to the channel. Leave us a like, why not? Head on over to the WrestleTalk Podcast YouTube channel as well, as Ollie and Luke will have a full review of this show tomorrow, as well as we get underway with the Women's War Games match. 5 minutes until the next entrant.
Now, not to get too deep into the weeds of how does wrestling work? The choice to put the babyface team in the advantage.
Yeah.
Changes the structure. Well, yeah, but it changes the structure of how they put the match together.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
it's just fascinating to me that they would leave that. I guess it doesn't really matter because, as we well know, the War Games match doesn't really begin until all of them are in.
Me and Luke had an argument about that on the pre-show.
Well, this isn't happening.
No,
because you can.
That's what we know. Yeah.
This is just the
matter.
staging area.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not real.
This is the foundation. This is the setup of everything else. Yes. But yes, I would be very surprised if they didn't know about this quite a bit in advance, so they could have the producers put the match together and all that stuff in advance.
Bailey wearing caution tape. I like that as a look. You know.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Warning. Bailey needs to heed warnings.
All right. Oh,
Becky with a hard
Strong hit.
forearm to.
very good.
Becky receiving a hard forearm from Bailey.
I think I've noted this before, but I guess probably not with you for these watch parties.
Yeah.
I feel like I have much more pressure on me this time to commentate what's
I
happening.
fucking love it.
Rather than, on a live reaction stream, we're just sitting there chatting and whatever.
Yeah,
and
natter away.
we can have moments of silence and it's totally fine. When I'm here, I'm like, well, I can't be silent.
It's the headset, Pete.
Yeah,
the
it must
headset. It brings out your inner JR. You really need
Absolutely.
to. We get to cosplay being commentators for a bit. It's well fun.
I love it, Maggle.
Oh.
We got us a flying Uso.
I'll come up with a bunch of dad jokes. That's Luke's territory. Luke is very much the Jerry Lawler.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Becky going wild.
Oh, she just is. She really is, Pete. But of course, none of it matters. The match has yet to begin. Becky
Becky's
with the.
getting hyped.
I also. The other thing is, it does give you more of a patience for the commentators there, because Becky and Bailey are very close together when you say those words.
Becky and Bailey.
Becky Bailey.
Becky Bailey.
Becky blah, 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 blah.
Becky Bailey. That's why you go Lynch. Lynch and Bailey. It's much different. Oof. Bailey taking back control now. Into the cage, the other side. Who do you think is coming out next for the babyface team here? Probably only got a couple minutes left.
I would, if it were me, I'd bring in a. Well, you got a choice here. You either bring in
It's
Shotzi.
one of three. Funnily enough.
Shut up.
Oh, she's gonna line up for a suplex on the steel.
Yeah. But Becky
Not
says
quite.
no. Becky holds
Oh,
steady.
Not quite. Not quite.
Oh yeah, there's no give on that. There is no. I mean, Pete, that's the hardest
steel.
part of the ring.
That
There's
is
two of them.
The hardest part of the rings.
Yeah, the hardest part of the rings.
Jesus.
Yeah, my choice is here. Either you bring in Shotzi, because whatever, with all due respect to Shotzi, or you bring in Charlotte and you have a Charlotte, Becky, which one of us is going to take out? But then comes the problem of why would the baby faces want to gang up.
Right?
Listen, we saw it on AEW the other day. What was it? Edge doing the concerto to Nick Wayne. That's not a babyface move, is it?
Insane.
Oh, at all.
It's so funny, especially because his mum is just crying in the corner because her son's head has been caved, and they're just like, yeah! I loved it.
Cheer me.
Christ! All right, Becky. She's going to kill the
Bayley
woman.
trapped at the very edge of the ring against the harsh, unforgiving steel as Becky drops several kicks.
Oh, they disarm her.
Oh, yeah, but none of this matters.
But as we
because
know,
the match is yet to
the
begin.
match hasn't started yet, so it doesn't matter here.
Dakota Kai!
Kai!
On the outside,
That's a pretty
using
good spot,
a
that.
kendo stick as a snooker cue. So what was that about the numbers advantage?
Ah,
There you go. This is
eh?
very interesting.
Why does she need to keep the... Just
She
let
wanted
go.
to get in the hand.
Just let go. Why is it still there? Dakota, take it back. What are you doing?
Because she wants... There you go. She wants her to have... There, that's why.
Oh, there
That's
we
why.
go.
They had a plan.
Very nice. Very nice. She's helping Bayley. They're still pals.
What I love about this character, by the way, is that Bayley just wants friends.
Yeah.
She's been wearing Asuka's
Ooh.
shirt for the longest time. Here
Got
we
a
go.
countdown
You're in
coming.
the
Here we
little
go.
countdown.
10.
Head to the wide shot. It's Shotzi.
It looks like it's going to be Shotzi here.
She's going to do this.
Oh, they're waiting for the countdown.
She's going to do
No,
this.
it's already happened. Here's
There
Shotzi.
she comes. Off she goes.
She sure is here.
She's got no time for your high five, sir.
Absolutely not.
Oh. But Bayley says no.
And then Shotzi's going to say yes.
Yeah, nice. So Shotzi bashing the door off Bayley, who goes for it. Oh, but Shotzi's a bit crazy. She's been to Hot Topic today, and now she's going under the ring, and what could be
That's a
wackier
lot
than
of chairs. You don't need that many. Shotzi, you only need one. Jesus.
Oh,
trash
it's a trash
can.
can. Yay!
I wonder if Io's going to use it.
Io climbs to the top of the cage, puts the trash can on herself, and then does the moonsault.
Yes, perfect.
I was playing 2K23 earlier on, and I loved that it was a tables match, and the guy, Corey Graves just says, "There's no need to chant, we want tables, there are going to be plenty," and I was like, wow, they put that in the game as well.
Oh. Now it is 3 minutes until the next zone stream
Finally in the ring.
because it only starts when
Well, yeah, the
Shotzi
match
gets in
hasn't
the
begun.
ring.
None of this counts.
None of
And
this matters.
actually, all of their HP go back to 100% at the end of this section.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah,
That's what the
yeah.
countdown is for.
Almost
It's just
certainly.
HP.
Pete, would you say she has a Shotzi of taking control here? Would you say that?
Dan, it doesn't work.
I'm trying really hard to be a commentary duo.
It was a nice try. Oh, she's going to do the
supposed to
Sabu
take over
spot.
from Bradshaw.
Go on.
Oh, that was dicey.
That could have been dangerous. Careful now, Shotzi.
Thank you, Erica Stein in the chat. There's notice I'm wearing red and blue nail polish for Survivor Series. I always try and theme my nail polish. Talking about nail polish, missed the match. What happened?
That was beautiful. Shotzi went to do a dive between the two ropes and Bayley just caught her straight into a DDT.
I love it when that
It's
happens.
beautiful. It's very good. Becky's back.
Bayley going to go pick up the kendo stick, but Becky says no thank you. And they're now having a lovely tug of war.
A little tug of war.
Oh.
Bosh.
Becky has full control, and that kendo stick is bouncing off the back of Bayley there, who is fleeing into the other room, but she's trapped between the rings here. We've
Look
got
at
a
this
chair on one
dynamic.
side, a kendo stick
Do
on the
you
other.
see now why this is why the babyface is having the advantage is bad?
Yeah, a little bit.
Though the fans are loving it.
And now they're all
Trying
scaling
to
to the
get
very
out.
top of the cage. It looks like she's trying to escape. Is there any rule about if you leave the cage, you can't?
No. You just get out.
You just get out.
Yeah.
Go for a walk.
Why not? Who's gonna stop this? 50 seconds until the next entry.
Who's
here.
going to stop this?
Oh my god. That's a big countdown, guys.
I'd probably not.
Yeah.
Bouncing Bayley's head off the cage, they managed to pluck her back into the ring.
Yeah. This is
And the baby faces are in full control. What a surprise
Oh,
when you have
well,
control.
you say that. Bayley's holding her own here.
Little
Starting to
slap
make a
to the belly there
little
from-
flurry of a comeback.
Oh, and she's down.
And Bayley's down. There you
She's
go.
down.
And this is where Shotzi turns heel and attacks Becky.
Could you imagine? That'd be so early.
What are they doing?
Hello. Are they going to do a double diving
Bailey's
attack?
getting
But
a chair,
Bailey's got
though.
a chair.
Go on, Bailey. Get a chair.
Bailey made
14 seconds. Oh, no, she didn't.
Hey, a double forearm from the top rope.
A single double axe handle.
Now they can count.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It's going to be Io Sky. Io's ready. She pushes that open and she runs to the ring.
Here we go.
Does she want to get any plunder or is she going to go right?
She's getting plunder. Hell yeah, she's getting plunder. Bailey's getting absolute chain.
Right.
Beautiful. Love that. Love that.
She's going to wrap her forearm in that chain and go and make the save for her heel partner, whipping the chain off
Christ.
the stomach of both Becky and Shotzi.
My God, that is flailing everywhere. That will catch someone in the face. Oh God, hello.
But you would think Shotzi likes chains, given that she shops so much at the
One
golf
would,
store.
one would think.
She has a flaming wallet that she wears in her jeans, attached to a chain. Oh, forearm, stiff forearm.
And now
from
Becky has
to
the
face
chain
of
that
the women's
she's thrown on
champion.
the bottom rope and isn't using.
She's
That's
very
fine.
face. She wouldn't. Oh,
Yeah, ooh. Why wouldn't she use a weapon, Dan?
she wouldn't.
Why?
I don't believe that she ever will use a weapon in this match.
Okay. She would have used a kendo stick.
Ah, no,
That's
the
okay.
heels are on one.
She just
ring.
rolled the kendo stick out the ring. Go on, Io!
Oh, Io traversing both sets of top ropes to deliver a drop kick to both Shotzi and Becky. They're
Beautiful.
absolutely crisp.
Love that.
Beautiful stuff from Io Sky. The genius offset Sky.
She's amazing.
The genius of Shirai. And now going with the stiff knees. Oh, she doesn't need the numbers advantage. She's Io Sky. Oh.
Now where's Bailey? There you go. Get back.
Bin. She wants
Trash
the
can!
bin. Io's got a bin. Got a bin.
Oh, she's going up.
She's gonna. She can jump in it.
Nah, she's grabbing it. Oh, no.
Oh, Becky's taking out Bailey. Whatever Io was planning with that bin,
She's now not going to do.
she's not gonna.
She was waiting for that spot, though.
Once when I was younger, I was jumping on my bed, and I had a laundry bin that was more of a sturdy bin.
Sure.
And I wondered, wouldn't it be fun, I suppose, if I were to climb in this bin and jump in the bin on my bed?
Yeah.
Well, I did. And that's the story of how I broke my finger. I fell off the bed, and it sort of folded up like this. You know.
Great stuff. Love that.
Went to hospital.
Yeah.
Broken finger.
Yeah. Nice.
Io Sky,
stuff.
I am not.
Yeah. In more ways than one, I think.
What are the other ways? We're both champions. We both have a.
We both cashed in to get a cheap win.
We did well, but a legitimate win. We both have a slender but good grasp of the English language.
She's awesome.
I've
And
been to
you're
other
not.
countries too.
Yeah.
I'm awesome. Full of awe. Or inspiring.
But you're not the awesome truth.
Now what
Are you?
gel do you think Shotzi uses?
VO5 for men.
VO5 for men. Right, okay, nice, yeah, strong.
Don't know why that was the first one that came to
more
mind.
of you know those giant tubs of Weller?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
got
what
that
you're on
energy to it. 15 seconds left
You know,
until we get our
I'm-
next entrant.
I'm not super au fait with hair gel, I'll be honest. You know, not having hair at all.
It's
Bianca
the
Belair!
EST
Of course Charlotte's in last.
Games.
Of course Charlotte's in last,
Yeah,
Dan.
she's thrown it in.
Why wouldn't she?
Yeah.
Not going to take any bumps, is she?
Nah.
Crazy. Bianca, oh God.
We're whipping from the off.
From the off,
Goodness
mate.
me. Goodness me.
Oh.
I guess they're
God.
happy that this is taking place now. She's got two. She's got
Yeah.
two.
She's got double braids today.
Oh, Bianca.
She's
you
dual
cheeky
wielding.
bugger. Bianca absolutely on a tear using both of her
Jesus.
braids to whip the life out of Bailey and the women's champ Io Sky. Of course, none of this matters because the match
Because the
has
match
yet
hasn't
to
started.
start. You might think you've been watching a good 15 minutes of wrestling here. You've not.
It's not real.
Oh, Io looking to
Because the
whip
match
Bianca
hasn't
into
started.
the lodged bin. Bianca says no, and it looks like we might be going for a little power bomb. Oh, it's a face plant! A face plant
very
into
good.
the bin. The trash
That
can.
was actually one of the spots at Crown Jewel. She did that match just onto the mat, leading up to the finish.
Oh.
A duel between hair and chair. What will win?
Almost certainly hair.
Ow.
Bailey bouncing off the chair. This is harder than it looks. Spine on the pine from the EST.
It's Bianca going up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bailey's got her now. She's got the braid! Oh, God.
Dakota Kai to pull Bianca's braid through the cage.
Oh, that's good.
And tie her in place.
It's very good, yeah.
Oh, beautiful moonsault to flip off and get control of her braids back. Whoa! Super Bianca
pretty
going
good.
for a double suplex
It's
on.
a pretty good spot there.
And Shotzi's now. She's like, I'll put her in place. Oh, that was a bit. That was a bit dodge. That was a bit dodge.
It was a bit little. We missed Shotzi's spot, but we got
I'm sure it
Becky's.
was great.
Probably a cannonball.
A little bit sloppy.
And the baby faces stand tall. That's what we want from War Games.
There they are. See, they've all got unity. 10 seconds and got a choice. Asuka or Kairi?
Asuka. They're saving Kairi.
Save Kairi to the end.
5, 4, 3.
It's Kairi.
I'm wrong. It is Kairi.
There she goes.
She's doing
Off she comes.
the plank walk.
Having a skip. Take your time, babe.
She's just getting in her high knees before she gets in. She's just warming up. She's just stretching.
That's actually
you
smart.
know.
Once you've been in that cage for a while, your joints get stiff. It's a small area.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is she
Taking
gonna
her
get a
sweet
big
time
plunder?
here.
She's having to think about it.
She's also getting
looking for
plunder.
some stuff.
And she's gone. She's gone forever. We never see her again.
It's a lid. She's got
A lid.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
That's the one,
Go on,
Kairi.
then.
That's the
I'll
one
take
you
that.
wanted.
And it's a duck. Oh! Christ! Essentially using that lid as a discus. Almost beheading Shotzi in that moment.
That was beautiful. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful head to
go
take
on,
down
Kairi.
from Kairi on the EST there.
And another drop kick.
Oh, what's she gonna do?
There you go. Oh, big sliding forearm.
Now's the time for my spot. I called it.
Which spot? Oh, they're tying up the hair spot.
Yeah.
Should be cool. I think Kairi might be insane.
I think she might be a little bit mental.
Yeah.
I thought Shotzi was the wacky one.
Yeah, no, I think it's Kairi. Secretly wacky.
Oh,
Kairi
here we
saying.
go. Bit of an
Oh,
insane
she's going to
elbow.
line
There
up
was
for
beautiful
the
elbow drop in the
insane
business.
elbow.
They are. Well, we had a Sabu spot a minute ago. We're getting
Yeah.
a second ECW chair piling.
True,
spot.
yeah. Oh no, the pile
And
has
none of it has
fallen.
worked.
Shotzi can't control it. Oh God. How are they expecting those 3 chairs to stay on her? That is silly.
Oh! Oh! Beautiful scenes. What happened there? Kairi bounces herself off the ropes. Io lifts her above her head with an insane elbow. A standing leap, essentially.
That's
Onto the
really cool.
prone Shotzi. That was
That
great.
is rad.
That was great. Big fan.
That is very, very cool. A minute and a half until Charlotte Flair comes into this match. Heels firmly in control here. I say that as Bianca gets some offense in. Is Bianca going to do something mad impressive?
Almost certainly she's EST.
Probably, yeah. She's got Kairi up. She's going to chuck her. Big yeet.
Yeet!
Oh!
Launching Kairi from one ring to the other.
Beautiful.
Taking out damage control.
Beautiful stuff.
Strong est.
Strong guest. And now baby faces are in control just in time for Charlotte Flair to come into the match.
Yeah, well, shots in
That's
down.
how it works.
Having a little chair bash, is it?
Chair shots galore. Kairi coming back.
Whoa.
Damage control. The numbers game somehow, even though it's even. But the numbers game. Here we go. 10 seconds.
Damage control in
Until
control of
Charlotte
the match
Flair.
and the chairs rather. Charlotte's going to come in and make the save, allegedly. She might turn. You never know.
Charlotte
Here
Flair.
she comes.
Big boos. We do not like Charlotte.
I like Charlotte.
I know you do, but we don't.
She's a very good wrestler.
She's fine.
She's very good.
She's good.
She's good on the main events. TV. Phones it in.
We'll see.
Oh, hello. Little fall-away
Yeet.
slam. Sending Io into Bailey in the corner. Kyrie wildly swinging with a chair shot. Doesn't hit, so we're going straight into Chop City.
Oh, God.
But there was a chair underneath Kyrie's leg, so she fell down.
Amazing.
So we're going to do the chops on Io instead. What? You weren't done yet.
Back to the spot that we were going to do.
Kyrie and Charlotte kind of have negative chemistry sometimes. Fall-away slam again.
Oh,
sending
into the
Kyrie
rope slash
into
cage.
Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I had a diving Hurricane Rana is one of my favorite moves in all of wrestling. Didn't work on that occasion.
But when it's counted.
Oh! Charlotte caught Io
Gross.
and essentially just folded her up and let her have a little sort of exfoliate. Sometimes I go to the barber and they use a razor to get rid of all the dead skin cells.
Yeah.
Basically what Charlotte just offered to Io Sky.
Yeah. Just a straight back rake.
Yeah,
with
get
steel.
rid of it.
Yeah.
You don't need that skin.
I think that's Charlotte's first half bump, which she's taken there, was being dumped from the middle rope to the middle bit here. That's not one.
This is my first yawn of the stream.
Oh dear, and first of many.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Charlotte going up top.
Whoa, little double natural
selection from the top rope. Wild. And here's Charlotte, and look who's here, everybody. It's Becky.
Have a cuddle. Have a cuddle. Becky's taken a few shots to the face there.
Here's Io. Io wasn't in position. That was a bit silly, that one. But it's all right. The babyface has come back. Oh, here's Tempest has come to hijack the stream again.
What the fuck was that?
It's a bit silly, wasn't it? But it's all right. Charlotte is going up top with Io in Samoan drop position.
What is going on here?
Io's
clung onto
getting
the
off.
top of the cage.
She's got the chain as well. Oh dear. There's Charlotte. Great bump. Oh God. Io's up top with the chain.
Io up top of the cage with a weapon.
Oh, she's getting the chain down. For what? What's she attaching? It's a bin! It's a bin!
Hang on. What they've done here is they've engineered themselves a dumb waiter system.
Yeah. This is quite the convoluted setup to get her a bin.
Io's got a bin.
Yeah, there it is.
Io's got a bin, got a bin. Io's got a bin.
Don't fall now, Io. Jesus.
The camera work hiding all of them getting into position, which I really appreciate.
yeah. Which is
What
fine.
are you doing, woman?
She's getting the bin.
This is how I broke my finger when I was 9.
Please don't die,
Oh,
Io.
she's going to do it blind.
Yeah. This is the spot from War
Absolutely
Games.
wild.
Again. Hey! She did the thing. She did the thing, everybody.
That looked nonsense.
And here we go.
I'm sorry, that was far longer than 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah. And here we go for the last entrant, Asuka.
Far
Here's
and
Asuka,
wide
here we go.
and light years away.
And now, the match has begun.
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet, until she gets in the ring.
The match is yet to start. None of this counts.
Wait for it. She needs to get plunder also. There's the cut as well.
Oh. She's got Asuka themes.
Black and blue kendo sticks. and more of them. What is WWE's obsession with coloured kendo sticks?
At least these ones don't look like lightsabers. Oh, she's got a little table.
She's got a table.
That was, I mean, look, we're getting replays of Io Sky's bin drop. Just love it. I mean, it looks mad. Also, it's just Io's big smile on the face and she puts a bin on.
Yeah.
That's video game
It's
shit.
just like, I did this in War Games a couple years ago, and now I'm going to do it again.
Safety, of course, very important to Asuka. That's why she's bringing in a fire extinguisher.
Absolutely. Just in case anyone spontaneously combusts.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. And now, she's in. The door is about to close.
Here we go. And now, the match
There we go.
is underway.
Are we going to shout it? Let the War Games begin!
There it is. They're doing a thing where they've each got a kendo stick. People are not happy with the sponsor of this match. Not happy with the sponsor here. But the heels, Damage Control, have the kendo sticks and all the power.
If you paint kendo sticks, they are much harder.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Why not? So, of course, as we mentioned earlier, everyone's health points are back to 100.
That's
so
how it works.
Good job, Damage Control have all of the weapons.
Oh god,
Oh,
Chain's
they're
back in.
tying them together.
Oh,
So they're
that's
using
quite
the
fun.
chain to tie Becky and Bianca
Becky and Bianca together. I
together.
think it would have been cool if it was Becky and Charlotte, and then
now
they have to
becomes
work
a sort
together
of-
to break
oh.
out the chains, you know?
You're right.
I lip read that one from Becky. Part of the chain went, oh, big four-way drop kick here.
Whoa.
Beautiful.
What did she say?
As part of the chain went round her neck, she moved out. She went, what the fuck? Decided moving the chain down from her neck to not get choked.
But of course, being Irish, she actually said, "What the fuck?
Yeah, that one.
What the fuck?"
Oh,
And now they're putting
Becky's
Becky
in a bin.
in the bin.
Becky in the bin.
Oh, hello. Asuka grabbing. Asuka going to the top rope.
Oh, it's Shotzi.
Shotzi's also going to the top rope to the other ring, joining her, grabs a hold of Asuka's head to say no thank you. Oh, this is Shotzi! This is Shotzi!
Yeah. Screw you, Shotzi.
Asuka about to be a big hard drop kick to the
Drop kick
bin
to
on
Becky.
Becky Lynch's head.
Beautiful stuff.
Goes
Going
for
for
the
the
cover.
pin.
This is the first
1,
official cover.
2.
Ooh, a kick out at 2.9 from Becky Lynch there. It is one fall to a finish.
It is.
It's not elimination.
The match has started.
The match is official.
Lest we forget.
Yes.
People here at the Long Arm Pub Brewery bloody love a chant.
They do.
They sure do. It's a great environment here. Setting up a table in the corner here. Asuka's having such a good time.
Yeah, I mean, Asuka's
She's
living out
vibing.
loud.
Where's that
Here
table
we go
going?
with the table. Bit of plunder.
Go on, Io. Lay him in.
Who do you want? Pick one. It's Becky.
That'll
She
do
wants
you.
Becky.
Lay it in, mate. Meanwhile, the other three have set up the table here in ring number 1. They return to ring number 2 to get people, I assume.
Whoa. I
Little
don't
pot
want to be
shot
hit by a
Becky.
candlestick.
No, it doesn't sound very fun, I'll be honest. They're getting Charlotte up to the top rope here with Bailey and Io going up with her. Becky's back
Hello, Tower
with
of
Bianca.
Doom.
Big Tower of Doom.
Except
Charlotte's
no.
not even in it.
They're free. Double power bomb.
Powerbomb, huge. Now Charlotte's
Charlotte's
there.
on the top rope.
Now
Hang
what?
on.
Oh, is she going to
Go
do big?
up top. Go up top.
Oh,
yes!
she is.
Come on.
Go on, Charlotte.
Io is in perfect
I don't
position to
know
take
if she is, you
the
know.
most
Oh, she is.
beautiful
She be
top in
climbing.
the game. One of.
She
I
do
mean,
be
there are
climbing.
several. Here we go.
Oh my
She's
God.
there. Tell me again that
People
Charlotte
below
Flair
to
doesn't
catch
take
her.
any bumps. Oh
my God!
Christ! That is a knee to the head of Io Sky there.
I think she stood on Io's head.
She might have.
That was a slight over rotation there from Charlotte Flair. Feet first.
She's a very lanky woman.
It is like
It grazed the back of Io's head for sure.
it is like she did a moonsault, but just off the top rope. But she's just much higher, so she just kept going.
Io's moving. Okay, good.
It's Becky and Charlotte
Io's
working
moving.
together.
There was a hot second there where Io
Yeah.
just hadn't. She just lay there. I mean, fair play, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
Double move, double suplex. Oh, they're working together. Becky and Charlotte working
I
together.
just said that, Dan.
I wasn't listening to you. I was too busy worrying
I
about Io
know.
Sky. You say a lot of things, Pete.
I do say a lot of things. That is in fact correct.
You often repeat yourself, like on the channel Pete Repeat. YouTube.com/Pete Repeat.
/at Pete Repeat YT
Sorry,
actually, but
change things.
URL.
At Pete Repeat Y2.
Yeah, that's the URL.
Why'd you pick that?
Who can say?
It's like when people used to like put TV on the end of their YouTube, like Pointless Block TV.
Look,
It's
man.
not on telly.
I had to do what I had to do. All right.
fair
Anyway,
play.
it's Becky
There we
Charlotte.
go! We like friends. We like friends. Let's go! Oh no! The friendship! The friendship has got in the way! Oh, we're gonna get a double submission! Oh, I
Butterfly
love
suplex
that.
into an armbar.
Armbar in one hand, a figure four on the other.
Kyrie.
Rope break ain't gonna help you. Kyrie Sane going into the figure eight. Io is in the figure eight.
She is.
Kyrie Sane up at the top rope, taking a sweet time.
Oh, it's Bayley.
One elbow drop from Bayley.
And that was Kyrie
Two
on the other
elbow
side.
drops.
Oh, she got the feet up.
She got the knees up. We're going
And
straight
then
to
the
the
disarmer.
disarmer.
It's
Bayley
Bayley
with a
again.
high knee.
Bayley saved both of them right there.
Oh, I mean, we'll be
Bayley's the
talking earlier on
MVP
about
right now.
Bayley having the elbow drop as well. The first time I've seen her do it in a little while.
Yeah. Here's
Got a
Bianca.
little electric chair situation with Bianca and Asuka.
Here's Shotzi.
Shotzi up the top rope with
Big
a
drop
kick.
kick. Oh, good spot. Shotzi with the pin. 1, 2. Bayley gets the save there. Bayley again.
Bayley throwing herself all
Bayley
over the ring to save her team.
constantly breaking up the pins.
That's
Bayley's
story
the
of this
MVP of
match.
the team.
Yeah, so far you're right.
When it's going to be all the more heartbreaking when they say, you did nothing in this match. We had to pick up your slack.
Bianca also concerned about health and safety.
That's why she's got the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, fire safety is it's nothing to laugh about.
She needs to calm down Becky Lynch. After all, she is straight fire.
Straight fire, Pete. Oh, a beautiful reverse DDT.
Scorpion Death Drop.
All that.
Yeah, all that. One of the two. Oh, she hits it!
She hit the
rose plant, whatever it's called.
It's not a rosebud.
It's
Shotzi
Shotzi
going for the
slice
little
bread.
spike.
Beautiful.
Oh!
Asuka missed with the miss.
Oh,
The extinguisher.
Asuka getting a taste of her own medicine with things being sprayed in her face, as it
Here's
were.
Io.
Io with a chair to the back of Bianca Belair.
And it's Shotzi again.
Go for the glam slam. Oh, beautiful double underhook.
Double underhook German.
Well,
beautiful.
It was nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
again!
God, Kyrie! I love you so much.
Oh, big
boot from Charlotte.
God, the action has really picked up in the past 2 seconds.
She's lining up for a spear here.
That like sort of spinning Judas effect almost thing.
It's a back fist, but with a trash can lid. It's beautiful.
Oh,
And Bayley
hit
takes
him!
it instead. Bayley, the MVP of this match.
Charlotte went for a spear and Bayley pushed Kyrie out of the way.
Took
to
the
take
bullet
the
for
impact
her.
herself. Shotzi's now up top. She hits
Cannonball.
it. We might be going for a little KOD. Bayley's going to take all of these finishes here. It's going to happen. This is going to happen. Bayley is up for the KOD from Bianca. And she's hit it.
KOD.
Oh! Bayley
Beautiful.
took that KOD almost entirely on her face just now.
And Bayley's getting lined up to be put through the table here. Becky's up top.
Asuka is down. Kyrie is down. Io is down. Becky is up.
Come on. Bayley getting lined up on the table. It's taking too long, Dan. Damage control are going to come back. I hope. She's going to go for it. A manhandle slam through a table.
Through the table. And
She
she's
hits
done
it.
The cover. 1,
2, 3.
That's it.
Called it. Great closing sequence. Messed up a little bit with the timings there on the end, but great idea, great execution.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo hiss.
Boo hiss.
That's what I say.
Wow.
1, because my prediction was wrong. And 2, I feel like Damage Control should have won that one. Also, it felt like they just took forever to get Bailey through the table at the end. It felt like it would have been and that is a nitpick, but just a little bit quicker.
It's a fair one. It did take an absolute age. I think slightly part of the problem is if you plan it in that way, she's dead weight. You've got to pick her up again and get her to the top rope.
I think you can pick her up from a KOD to just do a regular manhandle slam through a table, and that would have been fine. But that is a nitpick.
And she also took
it's a great match.
KOD square on her head.
She shot it.
So I wonder if there was an element of like, are you good? Like,
yeah, Bailey taking the pin was as predicted for you. That is what happened. Does that mean that we see Judgment Day win later?
I mean, we could have a double babyface win.
Could have double babyface win. It's absolutely true. Bianca's got a chair, I think, for
celebrating with the chair. Shotzi's bashing that steel cage. Goodness, she's crazy.
Did you know she's crazy?
Goodness me.
She's so crazy.
She's banned from every Tim
And there you go.
Hortons in the tri-state area.
That is the Women's War Games match.
Here we go. We've got some great replays.
Replay of bin.
Replay of the little bin. Let's walk back over to the old Ultra chats.
Here we go. One from CG here. Get in your odds chats, by the way, to WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to read out all the ones that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go through some here just in between these two matches before we get into the next one here. Chris James Early said, hey guys, love how the kickoff panel are all in coats, but Hardman Wade, I don't want Punk back. I didn't like him in WWE or AEW, and hope fans don't hijack this night. Also, really miss Alexa Bliss right now and all the talent in WWE. Thank you very much.
The Hardman Wade.
Hardman Wade.
It's all that. It's that Stockport. You know.
Oh yeah.
You can take the man out of Stockport.
Yeah.
We're used to cold weather up north. Yeah.
Is this Stockport he's from? Yeah. I thought it was like Preston or something.
It might be Preston.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's north, by the way.
Yeah. Evan Buckley said, I sell paint for a living, can confirm for Dan. Painting a kendo stick would make it harder,
there you go.
depending on the kind of paint.
Paint.
Yeah, hard paint. That's what it's called. Hopefully we'll be able to make the trip over from Ireland for one of these reactions someday. Fingers crossed you can.
Most welcome if you were able to
Absolutely.
do so.
You'd be joining everybody else here, the Long Arm Pub and Brewery in Shoreditch.
We should go to Ireland.
Maybe we should go to Ireland. Yeah. Doubtful.
Why?
But you never know. It's far, isn't it?
No.
London's here, and Ireland's all the way over there. And we're here.
Walk me through that again.
We're here.
London's where?
London's here.
And Ireland is?
Over there.
And
we're here.
Right.
So going to Ireland, over there.
We'd have to go there.
That's too far.
Whereas we're here.
We're here.
And London is.
So we could, and London is here.
But Ireland is.
Ireland's over there.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. It's Alpha Academy backstage, watching stuff. And also Chelsea Green and Piper Niven.
Imagine if that's where they bring him back.
That would be, and he's just eating a bag of Ruffles. And that's it. They're all eating Ruffles. Do you think this show might be sponsored by Ruffles? Because I'm not sure.
Get that coin.
It's pretty deadly!
Yes, boy!
Not pretty deadly. I think it might be time, folks, for me to hand over to the one and only Luke Owen. Thank you so much. I'll be back later for more matches. Have a good rest of your show, gang.
Crisp. The bit they're doing here on screen is Crisp versus Chip. And they are, of course, crisps. If they were a chip, they would be chips. But those are crisp. You see, they're crisp because they're crisp, rather than being chips of potato. Hello, R-Truth!
Well,
is
that's
that a
somebody I
return?
haven't seen in a while.
There's a return.
There's a return.
Stephanie McMahon's backstage.
Is she really?
Yeah. So, Fightful Slate reported there was a non-CM Punk interesting name backstage. It's Stephanie. Stephanie's backstage. Truth is there. Girls Allowed are back. It's the week of returns, everybody.
Pretty deadly.
Yeah.
Great to see them on pay-per-view.
Always. Yes, boy. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun during that match.
Yeah.
It was sloppy as all get out.
It really was.
Yeah.
It really was.
Sloppy as all get out.
Would I say crisp? No.
Nope.
Like those.
Not those. But we had a lot of fun in the crowd, chanting "Io's got a bin," "Io's in a bin,"
Yeah.
"Becky's in a bin."
Yeah. They were all in bins at various different points.
We had a great time in the crowd, despite the fact that it was sloppy as all get out.
It was slop-tastic.
Here's the thing, though, because a lot of people in that crowd were very disappointed with the results. But I just kept saying, Every time it happened, Bayley made the save.
I mean, the chat, the live chat we had here, Bayley
made
the
save.
MVP.
Bayley made the save. Bayley made the save.
Yeah.
Kyrie couldn't break up a pin, but Bayley could. Kyrie then got caught in a submission. Bayley broke it up. Every single time it was Bayley that was making the save. But it won't be Bayley that will be seen as the hero of that match by damage control. She'll be seen as the loser because she was the one who took the pin.
Yeah, she took She took all of those finishes.
Yeah.
and was pinned.
It's perfect. What a great ending to that match. I love that ending so much. But I was very sad to see my girl Bayley get pinned.
Wow.
But
you want to know if she'll be your girl.
Well, yeah. And I will say, and as I was saying there when I was out in the live crowd as well, this is so much more interesting than Damage Control winning.
Yeah. And
way more interesting.
They looked great. They had the cohesive when they came out. Oh,
yeah,
fantastic.
Thing is, though, here has been I've got two critiques of the match. One, the babyfaces had the advantage.
Yeah,
that's your fault, fans. But number two, at one point, I just said, "I'm Damage Control supposed to be the heels?"
Yeah.
Because they were the coolest people.
Well, I was saying to Pete as well, it's also that whole energy of Copeland hitting Nick Wayne with the chair, like on a concerto style. It's like, I thought you were the good guy. That's kind of a mean thing to do. Hello.
Just kept saying, like, aren't they supposed to be the baddies?
They just looked
like,
so great
but
when
they're
they came
so
out, didn't
cool.
they?
Like, they were so much cooler
gracious.
than the lamos that was Team Bel Air.
Whoa.
Is that?
Randy Orton is still not here.
Oh.
No. So I have read a report that there was a potential angle for a way to write Randy out. Now, there are also pictures going around on Twitter of LA Knight in there. And LA Knight is conspicuous by his absence on this card. Kevin Owens isn't there. There's so many people who aren't named CM Punk that could be in that slot if Randy doesn't show.
AJ Lee, that is.
Could you imagine? That's why Stephanie's here. I'd wear that hoodie.
Would you?
Yeah. Oh, I know what it means because I'm young.
I think you could pull it off as well.
I know what it means more than Jay does. It doesn't mean what he says.
Black Sabbath.
Hey guys, check out Black Sabbath.
It's the
up-and-coming young artist.
It's the less good version of War Pigs. Faith No More did a much better cover of it. Okay. It's a Black Sabbath original.
The only Faith I know is Evans.
And it's obviously
and
it's an incredible song. But it's so perfect that it's you and I, because it's my champion who is about to destroy this chump who really, going by my past therapy sessions, is me.
You're about to watch the thing that you've been trying and working so hard to move beyond. And instead you've gone too far into the dark side and you've become that thing you hate.
Spending so many hours in therapy about how I was the weirdo kid at school, and now I'm about to watch Gunther be like, yeah, beat him up, Gunther, what a weirdo, beat up the weirdo.
Oh. Hey, remember Braun Strowman?
I do, he's barbecuing stuff, I believe. Gunther's so awesome. Did you see his interview with Chris Van Vliet?
I've been seeing bits and bobs of it,
yeah. When he was asked, what did you make of Mrs. previous IC title runs? And he was like, it was in a time in WWE where I did not watch WWE because it wasn't a good product.
That kind of level of reading, which is fundamental, I'm absolutely here for. It's giving Mariah Carey. I don't know her. It's that energy,
It was so good. It was like, he's my champion.
Don't forget to send us in your chats to WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read all of them out who have over the $5 just like Moose, who has said now that they've made up Becky and Charlotte tag team for them to spend their time until WrestleMania.
I don't think so, because I still feel the direction is Charlotte Bianca for the title on the SmackDown side of things, and Rhea Becky on the Raw side of things for that title. So I don't see keeping them as a tag team how that helps that.
It helps them if you want them to go down the road of they're friends again, but they can't get past the idea that they still both want to be that alpha.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thing you can play with.
Yeah, I don't see them as a tag team going for the tag belts. Also, crikey, they'll just squash that tag division because there's so much more over than everyone else is.
I mean, yeah.
Because, like, you know, it'd be them versus the Party Girls, or them versus...
Yeah, I don't think it's the most
Tegan and
interesting thing you can
Natty.
do with them.
Yeah.
And they're on different shows. Not that that matters, but, you know.
I mean, that was a SmackDown match that had a Raw star on it.
Yeah, but they got special dispensation from Nicholas and Abyss.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have names now.
Thank you all so much for joining us today. We are live here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. It was awesome being in the audience there for that match. That was so much fun. You forget how much fun it is to do wrestling chants when you're just watching this at home.
Yeah, it is fun. And it's also funny when you're there. Like when I sorry I keep mentioning it, but when I went to SmackDown at the O2, I always think of myself as someone who'll sit quietly and watch. I joined in.
Oh, yeah.
I was on my feet.
So good. Stefan here, or Steven perhaps, said, big fan of WrestleTalk and no rolls barred. Thanks for the live stream and all the hard work. P.S. I hate Ollie and his stupid face. Thanks. Well, he's not here tonight, so you're welcome.
Yeah.
Ollie will be doing the review of Survivor Series here on the WrestleTalk News channel tomorrow. And then myself and he will be reviewing Survivor Series in full on the WrestleTalk podcast channel at 3 p.m. UK time tomorrow, which I'm very much looking forward to. I've got so many thoughts on that Women's War Games match, and it's all story-based. That's the thing that interests me the most in that.
We'll do some more. Tell me some more things while we're watching this little recap.
I love Bayley so much.
You do?
Her starting the match,
Yep.
her being the biggest fan of everyone
Yeah.
on her team, her taking the bullet from the spear, and yet she was the one who got pinned. And it was when she was breaking up all of the pins that I turned to someone and I said,
That's the price you pay. Time for you to get down on your knees and pray. There he is, look. Massive balls.
yeah, it's so... Serious Miz, everyone. With his little spin.
Oh my god, you hate fun. Massive balls! All of that above is true. I loved especially the double elbows from either side, Kyrie and Bayley. Do you know what it was specifically? I think it was... Oh, babyface Miz, he saved it. He saved it. What a professional. The cameraman stacked it, but Miz was there to save the day.
His little Kermit mouth.
The timing was the sort of key issue for me in that match. It wasn't the sloppiness of any moves or anything like that. It was there was a lot of waiting for people to get in position.
Yeah, it was Io Sky to get around in the position.
Yeah.
It was Asuka having to stop while Bianca Belair set up the fire hydrant thing. But the story was very, very good. The story is cinema. Match itself, not so much. But the story itself is cinema. But we are getting ready now for The Miz versus Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship.
They've chosen, interestingly, the right ring, the furthest away from the entrance ramp. Why do they swap rings?
Variety is the spice of life.
Here he comes! I thought it was because they wanted to make sure they were using each ring evenly, so one of them didn't take more impact, which sounds dumb.
Here he is, my champion. Look at him, an actual wrestler, the sport of professional. Sorry?
I thought I was your champion.
Well, you're our champion.
I see.
He's my champion. He is the greatest professional wrestler in WWE, the only true professional wrestler in WWE. The ring is sacred. The ring is his. The ring general, Gunther. And the reason why he is going to kill you, Miz, is because you are not a serious wrestler. You are a character, a caricature, a 1993 throwback that has somehow landed in 2023 when actual professional wrestlers are trying to do their craft. You, Miz, are bringing a bad name to this fine sport.
Are you done? Oh, wait 1 second, sorry. You're done. The Miz is here to show everybody why he is the A-lister. Awesome is not just a catchphrase. Awesome is a way of life for Mike the Miz Mizanin. From the real world, he's about to bring you into this world. The world where he equals the longest reign of any Intercontinental Champion, the combined reigns. He's going to outlast Pedro Morales. 25 more days is all he needs. A couple more reigns and it'll be the most decorated Intercontinental Champion. And look at him in his lovely boots there with all the stickers on it that he's collected, like a packed lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness the Miz's greatest professional wrestling match of all time, and we can all thank Walter for it.
We're about to watch the Miz have a 5-star match, Luke. We're together in this moment.
And we can all thank Walter for it.
Yeah, and the Miz as well.
Come on, Walter.
So the part of the conversation, a lot of the people have sort of asked while we've been here having chats with everybody whether or not we think this is going to be a quick 90-second squash. I don't think that's the case.
I said to
60-minute Broadway, if anything.
I said to Pete on the pre-show, this is going 13 minutes, and Pete was surprised that I thought it would go that long. He thought it would go sub 10. I think this is going longer than 13 minutes. There it is. Look at that.
Miz.
Yes, come on, Gunther.
The Miz with a massive chop to that broad chest of Gunther, and Gunther is not happy with it.
You absolutely did F up there, Miz, because now you have angered the ring general.
Such a suck up to the people. The Miz only cares about winning.
That's it. Get him. Get him.
Oh! Yes! And the saucepan-like hand, the frying pan-like hand of Gunther, chopping Miz right to the ground. Tell your Gunther chop story again.
Oh, the fact that I once suggested taking a chop from Walter as a WrestleTalk video punishment, and I was told that health and safety would not allow it because he would make our heart stop.
In that moment, The Miz has decided to come back fighting and swinging with a few hard chops, taking Gunther by surprise into the corner with a few hard right hands.
You keep saying the word hard, but which is such
Can
a...
we just have fun?
That
was hard.
Yeah.
That was hard.
That's great. That's so good. Yeah. This is what I want from this match. Because
yes, The Miz is using his wiles.
Is it?
His wiles.
The Miz should be cheating. The Miz should be doing whatever it takes. The Miz should be putting his feet on the ropes, low blowing where he possibly can, dirty pins wherever he can. The Miz is going to take Gunther to his limit by cheating as much as possible. That is the Mike way, and that's what's going to make this match absolutely fascinating.
Wrapping Gunther's legs around the apron. Here comes Tempest. I'm sure he has things to say. Oh, he's just clearing up. He's just doing this night. He's clearing up glasses. He's a little bus boy.
He's actually not that bothered about a Miz match.
Good for you.
Look at this, figure 4. That's a figure 4.
Oh, the figure 4 is
babyface Miz.
He's wrapped Gunther's legs around the ring post, and he's pulled all his weight to the ground to really wrench that figure 4 in, using the full 5 count.
It's a very interesting move to use because that was the defining move of the first iteration of babyface Miz when he was Ric Flair's protege and Ric Flair was passing on his knowledge.
Springboard crossbody, Gunther with a big boot, taking Miz right out of the air.
Boot him out of the sky like the little fly that he is, Gunther.
I'm gonna screen record all of this and send it to therapist. And then I'm also going to send it to mine. I'm like, this is what I'm dealing with.
I mean, I was showing my Gunther and be like, what's wrong with me? This is what I ask all my therapy sessions.
Hard chop, sending the Miz right down to the ground. And Miz is selling them brilliantly. It's not hard to sell a chop, they hurt. But with every chop, Miz is selling them like he's never felt a pain like this before.
Exactly.
He's
He's never been in the ring with an actual pro wrestler before. This is new for him.
It's an insult to literally everybody else.
Look at him. Look at him. He's perfect. He's a perfect wrestler.
Simps, all of them.
Happy birthday, Trust, by the way.
Happy birthday, Chest.
There was a sign that said Happy B-Day Trust.
Oh, I see.
I was just joining in the birthday wishes. Here's the Miz is firing back with
of his own.
The King of Soft Style. And there goes Walter, chopping him back down to the ground. That is why this match is awesome.
And now with a hard front slam.
Because I imagine there'll be people watching this who will hear me call Miz the King of Soft Style, and read that as me tearing him down.
Very snarky.
But that's why this match is great, because he's the Miz, and it's Gunther. That's why they're so perfect together. This isn't him versus Sheamus, where it's just two lads who are just battering each other. This is a pro wrestler versus a sports entertainer.
A wrestler the sports entertainer who's been criticised by the internet darling of Daniel Bryan or whatever, as Gunther hits a hard German suplex there on The Miz. He was criticised for being that kind of soft worker, that someone who's a coward is a coward. But the reality is he's the guy who has not had an injury because he's worked a very smart style. Like, he works smart, not hard kind of thing. But the thing about The Miz, and I think the reason I don't like it when that is used as a battering ram against him, is because for me, he cares about this. He cares about this as much as Walter does.
Exactly.
Do you know?
That's why it's great.
I think it's there's a level of snark with certain corners of the internet who, Jesus wept, he just kicked his head off. There's a certain snark that sort of suggests that thing that you don't belong in this world you got here, and the legends you idolize bullied you as well. That's something that I think a lot of people can relate to. I can relate to it. So it's this idea of these contrasting approaches to the same thing that they love is really gripping.
It's why the story works. Because Miz was bullied for not belonging.
Yeah.
And they turned that into part of his babyface character. That's great. And now,
he looks in over his head.
Exactly.
He's selling it brilliantly.
That's it.
Whoa, here we
Look
go.
at this. He's getting ready for the powerbomb here, but I've got
in the Miz's face.
I've got a feeling that Miz might be in for a reversal because he's not taking him seriously. And there goes the Miz now with punches reversing. And he hits the Hurricane Rana.
There's something for your highlight package on X.
I'm sure someone will tweet that now being like, he's as good as Kenny Omega. I do wish Gunther would wear knee pads, though.
Yeah.
Do not like wrestlers
Knees
not
are
wearing
precious.
knee pads.
I don't know. At least he's wearing boots. It's the bare feet for me.
Miz now firing back. But it sometimes is not enough. And that's now the Miz. That right there is what the Miz needs to do, is to chop the big tree down, use those underhanded tactics, chop down that base, take him down a peg or two.
What did you say?
Chop down the base.
Is that a reference?
No, it's just like he just chopped down the tree. Take
What's
out
base
the base.
got to do with anything?
Because you're taking off the base level.
The stump. There's not a base of a tree. It's a tree.
The base of a tree. Everything has a base.
I thought you meant like chop down that base, like in your Slipknot day. I don't.
Well, I am all about that base.
The buttery biscuit base.
Yeah, no treble.
Oh, a hard kick to Gunther's throat from the Miz.
God, his kicks are terrible.
Oh, do the it kicks. Come on.
It's so lame.
Miz!
His half-speed kicks are so shit.
Hey, have they chopped him down? They've chopped him down.
I know, it's because Gunther's the best seller in the world.
Oh, and a hard knee to the chest of Gunther. Oh, and he's just again with the slapping him down.
Look at Tempest.
Oh! Gunther going for a tilt-a-whirl, reversed into a DDT with the cover too, and Miz almost had him.
Obviously, you can't see this here, but Tempest literally had his head against the wall and was banging his fist against it because they were not great kicks.
If this was happening in the Tokyo Dome, Tempest would be all over
If
it.
this was happening in the Tokyo Dome, Gator would come out and tell them to stop. Tell them to wrap this up and go home.
Oh.
Yeah,
big drop
dinosaur kick. That's it, Gunther. And now powerbomb time.
This has got to be it. He's got him up that powerbomb and folding him up. 2. And a kick out from the Miz.
That great resiliency.
Fairly lackadaisical as well. We've seen him do 1 or 2 and then fully fold the person up. There was almost an arrogance to the cover there as well. This is great storytelling. We like to see it. We love to see it.
Gunther believing only 1 is all it will take.
Yeah.
And actually it's not. Not for someone with the caliber of the Miz, the experience of the Miz. You need to do more than just that one.
Yeah.
That's underestimating. That is the story of this match.
Someone behind us just said, I am enjoying this match, to be fair. See? The Miz. Let me tell you. I've been saying it for years.
Go on, Gunther. Oh, yes. Big stomp to the back of the neck. But Miz is covering himself up. He's getting him into the sleeper now.
Good God.
He is wrapping himself around. I think The Miz is really going to need to get to the ropes here. Use anything he can to his advantage. Maybe even slow the referee down in some capacity. He's going to go for the Bret Hart spot. That's it. He's going. There it is. He's going to unhook the tie. That's it. That's what The Miz needs to do.
Oh, there's the referee looking.
He low blowed him. Great by The Miz.
Another
one. Skull crushing finale.
Skull crushing finale.
There it is.
He's hit it.
Finale.
The cover.
1, 2. Oh! Kick out by Gunther. Fucking-tastic spots.
Yes.
That is what I wanted from this match.
So as a little recap, what happened was The Miz pulls the turnbuckle away, and that is enough to distract the referee, who tries to put it back, and in doing so, the ref is distracted putting the turnbuckle back on. Miz uses that to his advantage to hit a hard low blow on Gunther, smash him down with the skull-crushing finale, and go for the cover for a very close near fall. And the crowd were on the edge of their
That's
seats.
what you wanted from this match. This is what I've been saying for the last 2 weeks on the Raw podcast.
Yeah.
This is why this match is going to work. It's because Miz
Massive
is going to get
balls.
those cheating spots.
He's going to do another one, but The Miz was feeling it too much, playing too much
There
to
he
the
goes
crowd.
into the sleeper
was
now
right
with
back on.
Gunther. Oh, the exposed turnbuckle. The referee.
Shoulder back.
Look at that. Miz will hold him up. 1, 2. Gunther kicks out once again.
Gunther is starting to get more vicious as well.
Well, he's annoyed.
Yeah, exactly. I like it. It's like you've angered the monster.
Yeah.
He thought this was going to be an easy ride.
But the Fly is fighting back. Oh! Gunther takes him down.
You want to talk about a lariat?
Yeah, absolutely. He's going up to the other side now. Also, the referee did a terrible job of putting that turnbuckle pad back on.
Yeah, he's absolutely ruined it. Not able. Gunther going up for
Gunther
some high
up
risk
top.
offense.
Splash there by Gunther.
That was one of the softest, worst splashes I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, it's not his best one. And he's going for the Boston
the lion
Crab.
tamer.
Go for a Boston Crab there. Miz
is very
going to
close
try
to
and
the
fire
rope.
out of this.
Can he get to the bottom rope, which is very much...
No, Gunther drags him back.
Oh,
and the
yeah,
leg
love that.
and the knee on the back, and Miz taps out.
Good match.
Fabulous stuff. Fabulous
That was
stuff.
great.
It is exactly what you wanted from that match, and actually a little bit more. That was superb. That's exactly what I wanted from this match. I had a great time, Dan.
That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. And hey, that takes me up to 5 points.
Man, it's impressive. Big win there for Dan. That's what, 5-0?
5 points? 5 to 2.
5-2. Oh, because he also had Gunther. That's right. So 5-2. Currently in the championship race. Because Bianca and friends did get the win.
Yeah, they did
in
get
that
the win.
opening match. I thoroughly enjoyed that, Dan.
Yeah, I thought it was really good. I think that it did exactly what you said. It told the right story. It told the story of someone as arrogant but able to back it up as Gunther, underestimating someone who has been overlooked the whole time but isn't on Gunther's level, despite the success he's had. Miz used every trick in the book, but because you kind of have that big giant monster of Gunther, you kind of still want to root for him in a weird way. Very effective. I thought it was a really good match.
You almost get the feeling that, because The Miz is not a dumb guy, he's a smart dude. The terrible kicks are on purpose.
And apparently as well, they I think they mentioned Chris Jericho by name earlier on when Miz was coming out about someone who's got a similar amount of reigns. So to bring the Lion Tamer back in as well, kind of thing. You see, this is the level of caliber that you will never reach, kind of thing. You're going to tap to that is really interesting.
All right, Dan, I believe that is
me
you
tapping out
done
a
for the
minute. I'm gonna
time
go
being.
and rest my voice and celebrate with my belt.
Go for it. Here comes Tempest, who is joining us now for the next match, which I believe is going to be Dragon Lee versus Santos Escobar. Tempo?
Luke. Hello there.
You had some big feelings during that match.
I sure did. I think The Miz is the worst wrestler I've ever seen in my life.
I said to Dan at the end of it, just before he left, I have to imagine those kicks are a work. There's no way.
He has the worst working kicks I've ever seen in wrestling.
They were genuinely, they were among the worst I've ever seen. I've been to indie shows with trainee wrestlers that looked more convincing.
Yep.
They have to be a work.
That's the only explanation that I can imagine here. I don't know what else to tell you.
They have to be part of the skit.
It's okay. We got the right outcome.
Yep.
I was holding my breath a little bit. My God, it's Paul Heyman's cell phone.
We have Drew F1222 who said, I think the wrong team went over in War Games. Despite that, I'm excited to see where the story goes next. I think Becky will be Io's next challenger since she stared at her after the match. It'd be weird for it to be Becky, if only because, I don't want to be the on the wrong brand deal, but also, if your match you want to do is Rhea and Becky at WrestleMania, I don't think you want to do Becky go, ooh, they're doing a Saudi Arabia show in January.
Huh. How about that? That's curious.
Did that have a date? Did that have a date, or was it just January? January 24. When's
it's like
the
a
Rumble?
week before the Royal Rumble or something. The hell?
Oh, right. Oh, it's just a museum thing. It's not a show.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
Phew.
Yeah, I was a little concerned there.
I thought I might have to promote 2 shows at the same time. Thank God for that. Anyway, sorry. Apologies. I think if you're going to have Becky and Rhea at Mania, you don't want to have Becky going for another title and losing that title in the meantime.
You'd think. That being said, the year that Becky was real hot and went into WrestleMania and beat Ronda, whatever, she did lose to Asuka at the Royal Rumble.
It's true, she did.
Although that was not a good idea.
But then she won the Royal Rumble, so everyone forgets the fact that she lost at the Royal Rumble.
She did, but she did tap out to Asuka earlier in the show.
True.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with the women. I don't really see Becky being the one to face Io going into the next little bit here. I think they could do a bunch of different things. Obviously, I think Bayley's time and damage control is limited at this point, and whether they go right into a Bayley match for the title at the Royal Rumble, if they break up before that, or if there's some sort of breakup that happens in the Royal Rumble, if they draw it out, I think that sort of thing will dictate what the championship picture looks like for WrestleMania. But without a pay-per-view between now and the Royal Rumble, it's weird to try and book what they do next because it's like 2 months away. So much can change between now and then.
There was someone who had a chat earlier that suggested that they do a Becky-Charlotte tag team run. I think they're too over like everyone else in the division.
Yeah. There's also no tag teams in this company.
Well, there were 4 on Raw. You had the Party Girls. You had,
I don't know who that is.
Katana Chance and the other one.
Oh, okay.
You had Tegan Nox and Natalya.
That's news to me.
They won.
Tag team amnesia.
You had Maxine and Ivy Nile.
All right.
And you had, who was the other team in that match?
Is it the champions?
No, they were on commentary. There were 5 teams actually in the segment.
Wow.
Who was the other team? I can't remember who the other team was.
We'll never know.
But either way, there were 5 teams on the show. We also have here from Sky Shadowrun. Earlier I said that I don't care for a Punk return. AJ Lee is a different story. I watched every clip I could of her on YouTube growing up. But I think I'm drunk enough to want to return now. Your live crowd energy is so contagious. I wish I was there.
We wish you were here too, because as far as I'm concerned, there's no better way to watch one of these shows than with this lovely crowd behind us.
We had so much fun being in that crowd. Like, chanting Io's got her bin.
Yeah.
Becky's in her bin. It was a great time. Anonymous here said, if Punk doesn't return tonight, do you think he's more likely to return at the Rumble, WrestleMania, or not at all? Of the 3.
Of the 3, if I'm putting simply betting odds on them, I say that Royal Rumble would be the time, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, I don't foresee it. I don't think that's in the cards, but if it's going to happen, it'll be at the Rumble, I reckon.
I'm only going to pick WrestleMania in this because if it's not the Royal Rumble, then I win £10 off Ollie Davis. That's really what I'm basing a lot of this on.
Yeah.
For those of you who have not been watching regularly, I've got a bet with Ollie Davis. He has until number 30 in the second Royal Rumble. And if CM Punk doesn't return by that point, he has to give me £10. And I've given him up to number 30 in both Royal Rumbles, because he could beat the number 30 in the Women's Rumble.
Well, you never know which one's going to go on first.
And that's it. So I've given him both Rumbles as an option, just in case.
Yeah.
We've got Chris here who says, to Dan's point as to why he loves The Miz, it's why I love Alexa. How sometimes she can get labeled as the female Miz by the more troll side of the IWC, which is unfair on both. Let's not forget, she has 2 concussions that limits what she's able to do in the ring. That's why she's focused on character work in recent years. Remember how careful WWE were with Bryan, Saraya, and Adam Copeland? There's no reason why they wouldn't do it for Alexa, and she's still great in the ring with the issues she's given. So let's give Miz and Bliss some respect.
I fail to see the correlation at all there.
Me too.
I've never heard Alexa Bliss be called the female Miz.
I've never heard that in my life.
I think Alexa Bliss is far better than the Miz.
Absolutely. I have never heard that comparison in my life.
No. And I also I've never really seen her be limited in the ring.
No.
Due to injury.
No. Even she's wrestled the same way even after both of those concussions.
Yeah.
She's always been Alexa Bliss in the ring.
Yeah. I mean, the only time she's wrestled differently was when she was Lady Fiend doing hypnosis or some such nonsense.
Yeah.
But I'm very excited for this match.
Oh, this match should be very, very good.
Because I hadn't watched SmackDown today, which is a rare feat for me. I was unaware that it had been made official that Dragon Lee was going to be replacing Carlito in this match, and that was something I was just hoping to see. And that immediately took this match from being like, yeah, I'm sure it'll be good, to one of the things I'm looking forward to most on this show.
Yeah.
So I am very excited to see my boy, Dragon Lee.
And the last chat here before we get into this match, Hannah Allen said, I love the story out of the women's match, the Bayley stuff, OMG. The way you guys were booking it actually made me emotional. Well done. I love the Miz rally there. Bit of fun. Gunther is a perfect wrestler.
He's a perfect wrestler.
Imagine the matches he would have if he went to AEW.
Right?
Yeah.
Gunther versus Danielson. Gunther versus Orange Cassidy.
Gunther versus Brody Lee.
Oh,
sorry, Brody King, rather. Can't do Brody Lee, unfortunately, but yeah, Gunther versus Brody King.
My God. Yeah, look at this guy.
Look at Dragon Lee here.
Look at him doing well on the main roster. Who could have foreseen such a thing when he signed?
Well, yeah, I mean, he was given like the big deal when he came in, because it was very much part of Conan wanted to work with Triple H, so he gave them the very preferable deal of he got to pin both of the AEW World Tag Champions and then vacate the belts on that same night.
Yep. Look at this guy. He's so good. Makes me sad that we'll probably never see Dragon Lee and Hiromu Takahashi again. His greatest ever rival.
Do we think in this match we're going to get just straight up one-on-one, or do we think that we're going to have some interference either from the rest of Legado del Fantasma or from the reported backup that he might have in Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza?
Could well do. I wouldn't be surprised either way, because that's been sort of the theory that Sat and I have been talking about on the SmackDown podcast for the last little bit. Whether we see the reformation of Legado del Fantasma with Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro with Santos Escobar, even though that seems to not be the case with Santos turning on them. But it was more of a light turn. He beat them down, but not very hard. Mm-hmm. So it was the sort of thing that you could look at and be like, well, maybe he's just pulling one over on Rey Mysterio and the crowd and everything, and they will turn back. But also reinvigorating the SmackDown Tag Division with an Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza, I think would be very beneficial and would make this somewhat new.
Mm-hmm. And it's Santos starting off hard here. And a big tilt-a-whirl backbreaker there by Santos.
We've really put over again in recent weeks the level of development they've put into Santos Escobar over the course of the last year. When he showed up on SmackDown and was, sort of just like a slightly tuned down version of his NXT self, where he was the same character, but he hadn't gone through any of what he went through in NXT, so he was kind of a less intriguing character to the main roster audience. But now, he's effectively back where he was in that he is a heel, but he's gone through so much more on the main roster now with the LWO that his presentation's so much more engaging.
Yeah. No, it's really, really good. I think the heel turn as well is so much more beneficial to him.
Yeah.
Like, he was great. Like, I actually thought he was doing really well as a babyface, and I was quite enjoying the LWO as a little faction. They weren't given, like, a huge amount, but, you know, like, there was something to be said about them. But this is so much better for him.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, in an ideal world, these two are your new babyface heel Hispanic stars of the future in WWE. Santos is excellent. He can cut a promo. He's handsome. He's a good wrestler. He really is the total package of what they've been looking for. You know, he's pretty much everything that Andrade was, and he can speak English fluently. So he's really everything they've been looking for in that sense. And Dragon Lee, I think, is sort of probably the best luchador they've had since Rey Mysterio was at his peak.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a really good combo to have, and I'm really hoping that this match is going to be a sign of good things to come for them.
Dragon Lee now trying to create some distance between himself and Santos, but I get a feeling he's going to do a big leaping Hurricane Rana over the top rope to the floor.
Some good lucha things.
That was good lucha things. And now we're looking to do a dive is Dragon Lee. And what a dive it was!
Hell yeah.
This is the sort of guy that you look at, is like, oh, cool, you can sell masks.
Yeah.
Like there's just all the merchandise possibility with him.
Yeah.
Oh, great little running knee there by Dragon Lee.
I feel like I've gotten too familiar with the Chicago wrestling scene, because anytime a WWE or AEW show is in Chicago, I recognize like 20 people in the front row. And it's not like, oh, there's Brock Lesnar guy, someone who's like really well known. It's just like, yeah, I've seen you before, and I've seen you before, I've seen you before. There's a guy in a referee shirt in the left-hand side where I was just like, you freaked out when CM Punk came back. I recognize your face.
I feel as well, the longer this night goes, the less the CM Punk stuff is like feeling likely.
Well, it depends on if Randy Orton shows up.
That's true. He hasn't arrived yet, apparently.
Because that's green shirt guy in the front row, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's green shirt guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where does he get all his money from?
I have no idea. What does he do?
And a job that just allows him to travel all the time.
That would infer that he has a job and isn't just extremely wealthy.
Oh, it could be that. But where did that money come from?
Yeah.
Up to the top they both go. Tippity top on the top rope and a huge Hurricane Rana. Dragon Lee kicks out here. This match, by the way, has got huge ramifications on our Jam That Championship.
Indeed.
Because of the change of the card, there is a change to the pick. Dan is still going with Santos, but Pete has changed his pick to Dragon Lee.
Could be a huge swing of the fortunes here. Because, I mean, you know, Carlito in this match, you probably reckon that Santos takes it. But all of a sudden you put a new up-and-coming young babyface on this show. And those odds swing just ever so slightly.
And it's a tearing at the mask by Santos Escobar, and he's really getting in there.
You can't do that.
That is bad lucha things.
That is a bad lucha thing.
Santos here soaking in the Chicago crowd. It's like 17,000 people there.
I was saying to Pete over there, like, I know that this building in Chicago is, like, really big anyway, but it looks massive.
Yeah. Well, they said it's more seats than WrestleMania 22.
Yeah.
That's nuts, man. That's so nuts.
It's always wild to me looking back on that little run of WrestleManias. Like, I wonder what people really thought either going to WrestleMania or working on WrestleMania and it just being in an arena like that. You know? How different that felt before and after with the stadium shows becoming a bit more the norm.
Dragon Lee tripping Escobar down. He's got him perched, he's got him prone. And I think we might be getting double stop time. Oh! stomps him down into the mat, brings him away from the ropes, and hooks the arm to stop him reaching out for it. Very smart there by Dragon Lee. Got it right up in there for it.
He's setting up.
Oh, and he runs right into a huge super kick by Santos Escobar. That was a great kick and a superb sell by Lee.
I was about to say, he got turned inside out with that one. Goodness me.
That was really, really nice. I'm also going to see if Cage Match has updated that Gunther match, because I had a bet how long that match was going to go.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Pete said it would go sub 10.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would go probably 13.
I think it went sub 10. Felt like it was about 9 minutes.
12:20.
Never mind. I
was
will
almost
shut my dirty ass mouth.
I was bang on. I said it would go 12.
Firing up.
I said it would go between 12 and 13. I was darn right.
Exchanging knee strikes.
Oh, great reversal.
The Will Ospreay counter.
But Escobar is fighting off.
Oh, muscles him up into a powerbomb.
1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Santos Escobar, but he muscled him into that powerbomb.
Strong lucha things.
But what has Dragon Lee got in mind now? Almost looking to the crowd for some inspiration. But I think he's got an idea in mind.
Oh, he's going for the Destino.
I was going to go for Destino, but he got countered.
Into a
Destroyer! 5-star match!
Oh, there it
Oh,
is.
there is. Oh, and there Escobar just won. All right, cool. Well, that finish sure came out of nowhere.
A little bit. Destroyer into the Phantom Driver, and that's it.
That match just ended. I felt like I was just about to get into its third gear. Like we're going to get into our next phase of this now.
Nope.
That just
That
ended.
was the end. I like that sign in the crowd that says, "You hope his leg gets amputated?"
Sorry? Yeah. I think Pete's just realized. Hold on. I need to make an announcement, everyone.
There's admin. Admin to be done. Oh. Oh dear. There's admin to be done, folks, because Pete is a dirty, stinky loser. Bop, 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 indeed.
I do have an announcement to make. Due to that win by Santos Escobar, it is now mathematically impossible for Pete to go for the belt, which means and
A filthy Miz sympathizer.
1000 is still on. I didn't like that. Everyone enjoy yourselves! Guys, we've still got 2 more matches on the card tonight, so give it up for the crowd for everyone in the
That was
You all
fucking
knew
devastating.
it. You all knew it was going to happen. Everybody saw it from day one. This is the never-ending reign of the truth, the professor, the proof. Dan Layton. LIW for life. Champion for 1,000 lifetimes.
I thought he was going to say forever. I think that would have been a better line, personally. But I don't write this. I don't write his material. Andy does. That's why it's so bad. But yes, there it is. Mathematical it is.
Hey, bud.
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
What about all the gold?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Whatever happened to that?
I didn't win, so you know. They did the not they didn't have damage control win, so.
No, they didn't. That's very true.
So that's my. It's LA Knight.
Slim James
What is happening?
arriving.
Who's in there with him?
It's the New Day.
Oh, it's New Day. Okay, right. That makes sense. Oh, it's just Woods and Kofi. I thought it would have been Knight, because you know, Slim Jim in that.
It's Slim Jim himself.
It's Slimothy Jimothy.
Yep.
Do you reckon the show's sponsored?
No.
I don't know,
No.
man. Nobody does brand integration like WWE.
I just want
after
some
all.
Slim Jims and crisps.
Yeah. Who could?
Look at me. I'm becoming one of you.
Oh dear. Crisps.
Crisps. What would you call a Slim Jim?
What is it? I don't know what it is.
You don't know what a Slim Jim is?
I don't know what a Slim Jim is.
It's like a pepperette. It's like a small stick of meat, like jerky.
Oh right. We have pepperami over here.
Pepperami.
Pepperami. That's the name of the brand.
Huh.
So it's like pepperoni, but like not. You know.
It's not.
Yeah. I assume that's a similar thing. But pepperami's not as like, because they always have like snap into a Slim Jim. Pepperami's like soft rather than like snappy, crunchy. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not a lot. Slim Jims are the only meat product I've ever had that's snappy.
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 Yeah.
Boom, man.
This is a great stream.
Yeah.
I'm just filling in while Luke's gone.
Oh,
and then I'm
I
gonna
thought
go
you
again.
were joining.
No, I'm not. I'm not joining until the main event, which I assume is the match after this.
Well,
which is obviously where CM Punk will come back.
Yeah.
Because still waiting on that, you know.
Of course.
Yeah.
Mod Mother has also put in the Ultra Chat doc here. Can we get Lori to do an episode of Explain for Green Shirt Guy on PFK?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Famous fans.
Yeah.
You know?
Green Shirt Guy.
Green
Famous
Shirt
fans
Guy.
explained.
Undertaker Face Guy. The original sign guy.
Yeah.
Which is always my favorite because he started an episode of Deal or No Deal.
Yeah.
And he won like $100,000.
That's amazing. That's
And
how we
John
afford all
Cena
the
was
tickets.
also on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
John Cena, Edge, Randy Orton, and Bobby Lashley were just there.
How fans become famous, explained.
Yeah.
There you go.
I bet there's some sort of content to be done there.
Absolutely.
You know?
That's a video.
I was just
did it.
saying, there's a bunch of like Chicago fans that I just like recognize now. There's a guy who's got like a referee shirt on in the entranceway, sort of, that I just recognize because he lost his mind when CM Punk came out.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
like 2 years ago. And it's just, I feel like I know this city too well now.
Yeah.
You know?
A home away from home.
Yeah, a home away from home,
the
away
other
from home.
Yeah.
I suppose. Not so much these days, but
I thought they were just about to announce a battle royal.
I
here.
did. I was too.
Thought that was part of a. Didn't realize it was part of a video package.
You know, I don't know if every match needs a video package.
I don't hate it. I think it's good. Video packages generally a plus. I think.
Yeah.
I think this one for a world title deserves it.
Maybe I've just seen too many Rhea matches that go like 5 minutes and she just brutalizes somebody.
Yeah.
Where I'm just like I'm sure. I don't remember if the Natalia match had one.
Yeah.
But the video package would have been longer than the match.
Yeah, true.
You know?
Yeah.
But anyway.
Well, we'll see, because this might be slightly longer than that one.
We will. Sky Shadowrun says, Santos using the Legato theme again reminded me of how much I love Legato in NXT.
Yeah, man.
Do you think gimmicks like Chase U, don't break them up, damn it, or Tony D and Stax, or just anyone with a gimmick that works well in NXT would work on the main roster?
It's not a blanket statement.
No.
It's case by case.
There are people in NXT historically that have done better on the main roster than they did in NXT.
Yeah.
Ergo, Elias, perhaps.
Alexa Bliss.
There are also people who have not done well on the main roster, including very recently, i.e. Cameron Grimes.
Yes.
Which is very sad because we
Very
love Cameron
sad.
Grimes.
He's awesome.
So it's difficult to say. I don't see a thing like Chase U being much more than an Alpha Academy-esque
Yep.
comedy thing.
Yep.
And maybe that is their ceiling, and what they should be, but that is where I would see them on the main roster. Tony D and Stax?
Who knows?
I have no idea.
Like, genuinely, they could be one of the acts that gets called up and everyone goes, what the hell is going on with this? And they just reject it. Or it could be one of the things that just gets really over and everyone just gets behind it and they go, hell yeah, Tony D.
Like, maybe the main roster fans would really love just going, forget about it.
Forget about it. Like,
and all that.
They could get over, you know?
You know?
It's every chance, but it entirely depends. I'd
I
also
have
say,
no idea.
looks like someone's just clawed half of Zoe Stark's face out. That's bad. Like, Wolverine's got at her. It's not great. Sort that out, Zoe.
Yeah?
Your face must be hurting. Give you a big disadvantage into this match, you know? Your face like that.
Good little look, I'd say.
Nice little bit of face paint. We love it.
But anyway, yeah. And Tap Out Coroner says, what bar is Dragon Lee?
I don't know what that means.
It's an OSW reference.
Oh, I see.
They say, what bar is this person or that person? And I believe they are referring to chocolate bars.
I see.
I've also got a little eyelash. It's right over
God.
here. It's in
Oh,
your
God.
eye.
Oh, God.
No,
I'm missing Rhea Ripley's entrance for this.
it's okay.
Ah!
I got you.
Ah!
I'll pull them all out
Oh,
one
God.
by one.
Ah!
I'm giving
That
you
sounds
40
like
lashes.
torture. Thank you. Oh, my God, she's amazing.
That is quite the look.
Yeah.
So she's got a bit of a Bull Nakano mohawk in black, which is a good start. And then she's got like half a Joker smile smudged makeup thing.
Yeah.
So, an icon.
An icon in our time. Where's Luke? Why am I doing his job for him?
I don't know. What, you got somewhere else to be? You don't want to hang out with your LIW brethren?
I've got a drink to drink, man. Can't do it if I'm talking about the match.
Why not? Talk right now.
Yep.
While you're drinking.
Yeah.
Do it, coward. What do you think about Rhea Ripley's look? You know what would be more fun on these shows?
What's that?
If you could just use both rings.
Right?
In other matches.
That would be kind of rad.
You know?
No, that would kind of change all of the matches.
Why?
It's like, I guess it wouldn't be war games, it would just be like games.
What?
Because there would be no cage, so it's like a half war games match. So it's just like a games
You can
match.
still get counted out and disqualified and everything.
So it only counts for one ring? So if you go in the other ring, you still get counted out?
No. You can
for both rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
so
just
it's a
it's
singles
just
match.
The ring is a
but just
rectangle.
but just with two rings.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like half a war games match. It's got the two rings, but it's got.
But there's
got
so
no,
much more to a War Games match than
but
there
also,
simply being a second ring.
But also, two rings but no cage. Half war games, isn't it? It's a games match.
No.
A games
I
match.
simply disagree.
What, you want it to be a war match? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why would it be a war match?
It'd be yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out a way to make a Viking rules thing happening. But it's like, no, damn it. They used the other half of the War Raiders name, Viking Raiders thing. Anyway. Slap exchange to strike this match.
This off.
To start this strike.
Start
to match this start.
Strike the start. Strike the match.
Well, this match is a Slim Jim match.
Sure is, isn't it?
You know. There was the talk coming out recently. The WWE is no longer entirely opposed to having branding on the ring mat and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think it might be the last straw for me.
Yeah, that is a bit much, isn't it?
Because I don't particularly care one way or the other. Oh, there's a crossbody from the top rope to the floor from Zoey Stark. I don't particularly care when like AEW has DraftKings on their mats or whatever.
It bugs me a little, but I can move past it.
I mostly ignore it. I'd probably prefer it not, but I don't care that much. But when you've got just Slim Jim bullshit flying around the entire screen. Like, it is on the Inner Ring banner, it's on the entranceway set, it's on the fucking dasher boards all the way around, and it's all moving and animated. I am entirely distracted from what's going on.
Also, that was a vicious headbutt from one Rhea Ripley.
I really enjoy the hair.
Yeah.
I'm really digging the Bull Nakano hairdo. Oh! Plants her with a DDT, Zoey Stark does.
On the apron, no less.
The hardest part of the ring, so they say.
Well, it's not the hardest part of these rings, because the steel in between the two rings is the hardest part of the rings, as we've established earlier. It's pretty rad.
It was a twisting corkscrew sit-out moonsault dealy bob.
Senton?
No.
Oh. Pretty sure it was.
I mean, it could have been.
It's a senton.
Yeah, I guess. She lands on her back.
Yeah. It's definitely not a moonsault, idiot.
But she does.
What are you not like wrestling?
No, I hate it. Have you heard my commentary on this show?
She's misses. Misses again.
Kick.
Go on, Rhea.
Oh.
Bosh.
Electric chair onto the apron.
Go again, Rhea. Bosh.
Into the actual hardest part of the ring, the post.
The post, yeah.
Shout out to Taz. What a look.
I think this will go down as one of her iconic ones.
Oh, yeah.
She's got a few, but I think this will go down as one of her iconic looks.
Yeah.
The black and white as well, like
Works.
split, it's real good.
Yeah, with the chaps.
Yeah.
Rhea Ripley completely on top here in this match at this point.
As she
Nailing
should be.
down headbutts.
Mami's always on top, that's how it works.
Yep. Yep. Uh-huh.
No, seriously, where's Luke?
I don't know. I'm supposed to be here.
Yeah. I'm not.
Well, this is going to end before he gets back, most likely.
Is he just in the crowd? Is Luke just vibing? Has he forgot he's supposed to be here? Jesus Christ.
Rhea has muscled her up into a suplex.
Big suplex. Oh, someone's rings come off.
Kick out at 1. There is just a ring on the ground.
Yeah, that was
I wonder
Zoe's
if
ring.
that's the. Oh, was it?
I think so. I think she was just trying to put it back on.
Strikes to the back now.
Rhea slowing the match down. Not quite a rest hold, but pretty close.
Pretty close. You remember that one time?
That one time.
That one time that Nia Jax was wrestling Ronda Rousey on pay-per-view.
Wow.
It was Money in the Bank 2018.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And Nia Jax had Ronda Rousey to bear hug. And it was a rest hold.
Yeah.
As we know it, as smart fans. And Jonathan Coachman on commentary was like, you know, this is actually good for Rousey because she can catch her breath in this hold. And I think it was the only time I've ever heard Michael Cole go, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Imagine if he actually said that.
Yeah. All-time great call. But like him and Corey are like, are you actually stupid?
Yeah.
Like, what is the matter with you? There's a curb stomp from old Rhea.
There's a few of them in a row.
And a
big
drop kick.
Very nice.
You know, I don't think Zoey Stark's going to win this match.
No, me neither.
But
And even though I mathematically can't win the championship, it would be great if it was a close match, and I need Rhea to win here to make it close because she's my Joker pick.
Stomps on her foot.
Oosh.
Very good. I don't want to badmouth Zoey Stark by any means, despite being a filthy racist.
What?
You remember that bit from NXT?
Oh, God, I forgot about that. See, I think you missed out the word her in that sentence. So you said, I don't mean to badmouth Zoe Stark despite being a massive racist.
Yes, I notably am a massive racist.
You just said that live on stream.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Don't clip that, anyone.
That's why I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? What are you talking about?
No,
Oh, God.
Zoe Stark.
Oh my God!
I don't know what that
Like
was.
a flipping choke slam. Crazy.
And they're both
Zoe's
back up.
Oh! Like a black mass to Rhea.
Yes, for anybody who also doesn't remember, Zoe Stark being taken to the Japanese restaurant by Io Shirai at the time.
Yeah.
And it
My
going
God.
very poorly.
Yeah, that was not good.
Point I was going to make, however, was that I don't want to talk bad about Zoe Stark because, like, I think she's got a lot of potential. I think she's got, she's pretty good in the ring.
Yeah.
And on this Raw roster that does not feature a lot of credible challengers for Rhea this year, I think that this could end up being like a good showing for her. I don't think she's going to win, obviously.
No.
But that being said,
Let's go, Rhea.
how many challengers has Rhea had this year?
Not many.
And how many of them have made anybody even for a moment think that she has a shot at losing this belt?
Yeah. Not any.
There's
Big
a
Northern
Northern
Lights.
Light suplex.
Rivaling Alicia Fox's, one might say.
Uh-huh. I love that everyone's just decided that that's the one thing Alicia Fox shall forever be known for.
That is her one redeeming quality. Northern Lights was very good.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
No, you're right. It's 3. I'm looking at how many claw marks are on Zoe Stark's face.
Oh, yeah, it's 3.
Because the one above her eyebrow and the one below it aren't quite lined up from certain angles.
Yeah.
So I was like, wait a minute. Does she have 4 claw marks?
Zoe.
Does that mean it was Freddy Krueger instead?
Zoe being defiant here, but looks like it's going to be... No, counter to the riptide. And a big German. Oh, God. High angle.
Basement drop kick.
Not quite.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, counter.
Oh,
Jesus.
heavy elbows.
Big high kick. And a headbutt. Let's go, Rhea. Riptide. There it is. 1, 2, 3.
There you have it. No surprises there.
Very good match.
Well, there you have it.
Well, now I need to technically stay on because I'm
Yeah.
on for the main event, but I also do need to run to the bathroom.
How about that?
Yeah.
Sounds like you won't have time to do that.
Sounds like I'm going to do that right now and leave you on the stream. Bye.
And then there was Tempest, who's not meant to be here anymore, yet I have been left to man this stream myself. Hannah Allen has said WWE was doing a pre-show Fanatic auction earlier today. New Day showed up and Woods asked for who could get the most money for a signature. Rhea Ripley was also there. She licked her paper and it went for $470. A piece of paper that she licked. LOL, gosh. Wrestling fans, the biggest simps, it turns out. My lord. Long boys. My God, the Slim Jims are all over this thing. And I don't think this show has veered into Red Notice and Pizza Hut Battle Royal territory, but it's not that far off. It's definitely closer to that end of the spectrum than any other branding that we've seen as of late. Giving me big Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Mountain Dew Pitch Black vibes. Oh, hello there. You decided to show up for your match.
Well, I saw Dan was sat over here, and I was like, oh, I guess Dan's taken over.
He was here for like 10 seconds
Well, that's
just
it.
to do a hoorah, I won.
Yeah, and then next thing I turned over, I was like, Pete was sat here, and I was like, oh, I guess Dan wasn't doing commentary, and now Pete's filled in.
No. He was sat here the entire time being like, where is Luke? So,
I'll tell you where Luke was. Luke was in the crowd enjoying that match.
I think it's also worth mentioning, because there's now someone else here to react to this. Hannah Allen just sent in a chat that says, WWE was doing a pre-show Fnatic auction earlier today. New Day showed up, and Woods asked who would get the most money for a signature. Rhea Ripley was also there. She licked her paper, and it went for $470.
She's the best.
She is the best, and wrestling fans are the worst.
So are you saying that I should grab the house mic now and say, I will lick an issue of the WrestleTalk magazine and I will sell it for £25?
Listen, if you can manage to do that, you'll only be proving me right. All right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've explained my position.
All right.
Well, I thought Dan. I turned around and Dan was sat here, and I thought he'd filled in, and then he wasn't there, and you were.
Yeah, I was filling in.
Yeah.
Because you weren't doing your job.
Yeah, so it turned out I got my assignment.
The champ is here.
Hello again, Dan.
Because Hannah Allen had that ultra chat about how Rhea Ripley licked a piece of paper, and they sold it for $470.
580, wasn't it?
Well, could be, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I should get on the house mic and announce that I'll lick a copy of the WrestleTalk magazine and sell it for £25.
No, that'll make it what's the current retail value?
It currently retails for like £3.50.
If you lick one, that'll make it £2.7.
Yeah. I was going to say less. I was going to say 30p, but yeah, we'll figure that one out, Luke. We'll workshop it.
I'm thinking of things to do.
Maybe for next time. We'll workshop it. All right.
So this is a week of big returns.
Yeah.
We've had Girls Aloud. We've
A
had
massive return.
Donna and the Doctor tonight.
Yeah.
Could we see the return of Chad Michael Punk?
No.
Well, they've
Seth
been teasing the
Rollins
Randy's not here.
backstage.
Here's Seth.
Here's Jay. Here's Sammy. Wait. Where is he? He's not here. It's Cody.
I mean, like, it just feels like they're playing with fire. Do you know what I mean?
They are really pushing this one.
Yeah. Like, I don't believe CM Punk is coming back. But there is a level of playing with fire here. I mean, Randy's on the graphic there.
Oh, I know. So I think what they're going to be aiming towards is Randy's not going to be there in the cage. And when it comes time for Randy to come out, his buzzer will go off, and they're going to be like, where's Randy? And then his music's going to hit, and he's come out, and everyone's going to go, wait, it's Randy. They are really pushing it with the whole CM Punk thing.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
They're playing with fire a little bit.
Yeah.
It feels like, check yourselves. Anyway.
Video package is currently playing for Judgment Day.
Sorry that you didn't win the championship.
Sorry?
Sorry you didn't win my championship.
Yeah, well, you win some, you lose some, I suppose. Congratulations on becoming a legitimate champion for once, by the way.
Unless it's me, in which case you win all and you lose all.
I mean, say all.
We have
It's pretty close.
How many matches have we had against each other for this? One. And how many of those have I won?
Yeah, but it's close, isn't it?
100%.
Yeah. But it's close though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a close match, you know.
Yeah. And now I can go back
that
to
was
my
my
island
Joker.
of
So that's an
relevancy and
extra 4 points.
Yeah,
Does that make
yeah.
it? What is it now?
Shall we check?
It's 7-5.
Oh, no, it's 8-6.
8-6.
So even if you get this one right, I still win.
Is that right?
Yeah.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 for me. 1, 2, 6, 7 for you.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
8.
you're right. You're right, son. I forgot. I forgot that the title matches were worth 2 points when you don't pick him as a Joker.
There it is.
Yeah. 8-6.
Yeah.
Currently.
Yeah.
So even if I win this one, it will be 8-7. And
That it
still
will.
win.
Because I am
There you
that damn good. We are
Clearly,
in full.
yes.
We've entered the. What time is it?
It is late. It's 3 a.m. right now.
We've entered the 3 a.m. hour
Yeah.
here at WrestleTalk. My voice is gone.
Oh, it's going. I will also say this will be after this match will be the last chance to get in your Ultra Chats to get them read out on air. So send them in to WrestleTalk.com/support, and we'll read out all of them before, over the $5 amount before we get off the show today. What do you think of the show overall so far?
I think it has been a good show. I think it has run quite nicely.
Yep.
I think Women's War Games was a fun match with sloppiness in there.
Yep.
Gunther Miz, I thought was excellently told WWE wrestling.
I think it is neither Miz's best match or Gunther's worst match.
No. It
like
wasn't that.
somewhere in the middle.
We were sort of joking around and billing it as like potentially the Miz's first 5-star match.
Yeah.
It wasn't that.
No.
but I think it was a really well told, entertaining
It was,
story.
it was well done, yeah. For what it was.
Dragon Lee Escobar was fun, but didn't get there. Didn't have time to get there. It was over before
Like it was a good match. It just didn't get what it was supposed to.
Yeah. And then that match just now I really enjoyed. I was nattering away.
Man, they are in this video package. They are hyping Orton to no end.
So yeah, it's got to be here.
Like it has to be.
Someone in the chat
and
just
they've
sort of said,
specifically said they're not going to do CM Punk. And
Yeah.
now they're just telling a story with Randy Orton.
Someone in the chat just said maybe it's them testing to see how big the CM Punk chants are, and if they're big enough, we get the Rumble. I kind of don't know. Like,
I don't know either. Maybe
I think it's one of those things. I don't think it's happening tonight, but here we go, another light show.
Here we go. Ellis, could you pass me my drink, Ellis, please? Thank you. I realised I left it around the other side. Thank you very much, mate. Beautiful. So here we go. The main event. The Men's War Games match is about to get underway. The cage is lowering here with fire once again. And we're about to head into the main event of Team Cody versus Judgment Day. And they're running through the rules once more. So for this one, not that it matters for the championship, but I have Babyface Team Cody, and you have Judgment Day. Which I'm thinking is now a lot more likely, that whole Judgment Day thing. Because one, Babyface has won earlier, but two, they're really building up this Randy return. So I think he's going to come out and just RKO Jey Uso and leave.
Yeah, Jay was giving it a lot of that, like, it's my fault, he's not here kind of thing. And it's a very compelling story. Far more compelling than CM Punk in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, 100%. Like CM Punk from the overall wrestling story of how the hell has this happened? What is this man's career? Crazy. But in terms of the story week to week on WWE, Randy Orton's turn is way more compelling currently. Here's Drew. I will say, well, I don't know. I'm torn on that actually. I was just about to say, if they were going to hype up Randy not being there, maybe they should have done that earlier on the show. But I think if they'd have done that earlier on the show, then they would have hyped up the CM Punk chance.
They did.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
did I miss
the
a segment?
first segment after the women's match. Was,
I might have missed that.
Yeah, I think
I might have gone
you
through
were
it.
tagging out.
Yeah. Drew's got
There's
sword,
another chat
everyone.
here in the long arm. There was a conversation that was, I think it was Sammy and Jay.
Yeah.
And Sammy was like, yeah, he's not here yet. We've not heard from him.
Right, okay.
So that has been a show-long story.
Yeah.
Drew coming out on his own, not with the Judgment Day.
Of course.
Because, of course, Drew is not a member of the Judgment Day. He's
Correct.
Just their mate. Or not even their
That
mate. He's just aligned with them.
Just aligned with them for now.
I can hit those
They
notes
are.
normally.
Well, you tried.
Yeah.
Judgment Day are still very cool.
I know that, which is wild when you think how they started.
I know, right? Pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Pretty cool.
Even McDonough's got a little bit. Look at Priest.
He's a baller. Love that man. the leader of the Judgment Day for this match.
Oh, look at Dom with his little mummy badge.
Love that.
Wild how.
Huh?
A year ago, Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah.
And look at him now. Like, I have so much respect for the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd watch it, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
We'd all watch it.
Yeah. Is it Finn going in?
Finn's going in first.
Finn is in.
More like in Balor. You know.
Yeah, sure. Still staring. Priest and Drew. Does appear to be a lot of tension there.
Yeah. Oh, they've started to fix the belts that have been falling apart for months.
Yeah. Are they? Oh, no, that's just a blue one. I thought that was a purple belt, but it's just a light.
He's got the other one around his waist.
What do you mean, boo?
They're booing because they've not kissed yet. What's more likely, these two kiss or CM Punk comes back tonight?
CM Punk.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not by
That's
much,
a shame.
though. Not by much.
So we were having a little chat, and we kind of mentioned it a little bit, the idea of Priest cashing in during this match in some way. How does that work?
Yeah. He doesn't even have his briefcase with him.
He
How's
doesn't
he gonna
have
do
his
it?
briefcase with him. Mine was the idea of him, like, if the last two were Priest and Seth, and before they even get to go out, like, Priest leaves, clocks him and in the cage, you know.
It's Cody.
Wrestling does indeed have more than one royal family. As is tradition here in the Long Arm.
I'm quite looking forward to this
I
from
think
the
it's gonna
crowd
be
here.
tasty, yeah. We like to have a moment.
Here we go.
Alice knows when to go to the white shop, but right now we're getting ready for the entrance of
Here we go.
Cody Rhodes.
Pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels good. Feels good. My favorite is there's a girlfriend in the audience who has no idea what's going on.
Incredible.
It's very funny.
Incredible scenes. That's very wholesome.
What was that?
Fan got Cody's weight belt and lost the mind.
Great.
Is Cody going in first, or is he just going to go back to the
he's
cage?
just waiting for his mates. They've got to do the fist bumps.
Oh yeah, of course.
This is Cody's first War Games?
Sorry?
Cody's first War Games. And then they've just sold it on the commentary there as the match dreamed up by Cody's dad. Look at him skipping out to the ring.
He's pretty good, isn't he? Oh, he's on top of the
Hey,
Shark Tank.
He's a main event star. I'm sorry.
He is,
Jey
isn't
Uso is just. I don't know how he's
pushing
managed
better.
it. He's just brilliant.
I would have hoped that he was in first. So I think that would have been a nice narrative if he was in War Games
Well, it's not the
first.
way they enter.
I think it might be. They've done it in the past.
No, but Drew came out first, and he's not first in.
Yeah, but because he's not part of Judgment Day. But when it's just four people together, they
see.
normally go last person to come out as the
We'll
first
see.
one in.
Oh, I see.
So it might be Seth and Finn going first, kind of thing. Oh,
Let's go! Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. I mean, honestly, this is why I'm like a little bit. It would have been a shame if the CM Punk stuff overshadowed it, because look at this audience, look at the Chicago crowd, for these lot who've worked dead hard to pack out this arena to make this product hot again. Like, it's sure Vince and Triple H and Cowstrells and whatever. The talent of these blocks to commit to the characters they're given, to tell the story, to try and, up the in-ring game. I feel bad for them if this is overtaken by,
I'll be honest, I heard about half of what you said there.
Right.
The crowd was very loud.
It was insightful. They loved it at home.
Yeah. I'm sure they did.
I actually find this theme incredibly annoying. I won't lie to you.
Seth going in first. They almost did,
They almost had a little kiss. Seth's going in first.
Seth's
You're
going
right.
in first.
You're right.
Oh, it's almost like I've watched wrestling before, Dan, right?
So we're not even going to do
No
a fake out
Randy.
entrance yet.
No, not yet. Well, that's the thing. I think they're really building up that Randy entrance.
That is so brave.
So then, Randy comes out, immediately RKO's Jey Uso, and then goes home.
I like those tights.
They're not bad.
My girlfriend's
and
been
Finn.
wearing athleisure and yoga stuff all week. Makes me mad. I want to wear that. It looks well comfy.
Yeah.
So much more comfy.
CM Punk chance here at the long arm. It's Seth. Oh, big dive! Oh! Over the top rope. Very nice.
And the match does not begin as yet. We're going to continue the same jokes we did 3 hours ago.
I'm sure they haven't gotten old.
Yeah. I mean, expect this match to go quite long. I mean, those entrances took about 10 minutes.
Well, we'll see, because if it is that Orton comes out, immediately RKO's Jey Uso and leaves, this is going to be a quick match. If that's the end. Seth and Finn obviously have a lot of history. Way back at SummerSlam for the inaugural Universal Championship match, etc.
Yes, Devon, girlfriend, challenge your preconceptions.
What?
Just looking at the old chat there.
Oh, I see. Etc. Seth going from ring 2 to ring 1.
Thank you, Callum. I can wear what I want. That is my truth. And if I want to wear yoga pants all day, I will do just that.
Nice. Get him up for the buckle bar. Not on
Hello,
Finn.
hello, hello.
Not on Finn.
Yeah, that
Of all people.
He's like, not today.
Yeah. At least there's no barricade spot.
Whoa, driving Seth into the steel cage, bouncing his head off the mesh.
The mesh.
The mesh.
The half a mile of mesh that they spoke about before. Which seems excessive. Three minutes left until the next entrant into this match. Of course, the Judgment Day have the advantage in this one. The heels get the advantage in this War Games match.
Yeah. The heels won the advantage here with a match on Raw. It was Jay and Drew that ended clean. It was a bit of a surprising and a mildly disappointing main event.
Just ended.
Just ended.
Yeah.
Just ended.
It just ended, and Jay just lost. Back onto the steel.
We're
Going for a
for
pedigree
on the
steel.
hardest part of the hardest part of the ring.
Something tells me it's not gonna work.
And a back body drop instead onto the famously injured back of Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
The weak week back.
The hardest part of the rings.
Apparently Steph is wandering through the crowd.
Oh, nice.
Stephanie McMahon has been there
Coup de
all
grace.
day.
Miss. Sling blade.
Blade. Nice roped little match here. They're just doing the thing, you know.
Well,
Of course, it's not a match.
of course
just
it's not a match. It
nothing-
hasn't happened yet.
This is all an illusion.
Yeah. This doesn't exist.
They're
It's
not
real.
actually there.
Yeah, match hasn't started, so.
A crowd in Chicago were chanting Seth's theme. I wonder if they're trying to drown out the other CM Punk stuff.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, there's I feel like it really is a torn, half and half situation.
I think that crowd might pick up CM Punk chants. And here, when the countdown happens for Orton's entrance, people are going to be like, CM Punk's going to come out.
Balor whipped into the corner. Seth trying to take advantage, take control here in the early going before one of the Judgment Day or Drew McIntyre make their entrance into the ring with a backbreaker there from Seth Rollins. And a high knee to the face.
Can't go for the pin though, because again, this match has not started.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he could do if he wanted to, but it would not count.
Wouldn't count.
There isn't a match.
Here we go. 10
14
seconds to go until Judgment Day side number 1. It's JD McDonough. He's in.
Look at the head on him. Oh, a big kick to the head of JD McDonough, who plunges to the mat. But that momentary distraction is enough for Finn Balor to get back on his feet and start taking it to Seth. Is this going to open it enough for McDonough to get in the ring? Oh,
JD's
but he's got his little...
a kendo stick. JD's got a kendo stick.
Big
It's time for plunder. These ones aren't black and blue coloured though, so they're not as good. Crowd love it.
Last night, probably huddled around an iPad watching the Late Late Toy Show. JD McDonough and Finn Balor. That's for the all Irish in the crowd.
See this makes sense.
Wait, what, the advantage? Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Just works better, funnily enough. Oh.
I think Seth might have skipped the spray tan. He's a bit...
Oh. Seth fighting back. Just let go, JD. Just let go, mate.
Oh, beautiful SA
nice.
moonsault from JD McDonough.
Very nice moonsault.
I love it when they play with the two rings. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, it's just a very simple thing that I really enjoy.
It's just nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just different. It's new.
Yeah, that's it.
You know?
And it comes but once a year.
I know. Yeah. And for a long while, it didn't come once a year.
You're welcome, Andy. I can't remember what a joke was, but I appreciate that you appreciate my joke. I think it might have been the Late Late Show. Irish. Oh, hello. Not
Very nice.
this. Anything
Very
but
nice.
this. To the injured back, a kendo stick.
Very nice.
The numbers game really coming into effect here
Yeah.
as the Judgment Day take it to the champ.
I love Finn's growls. As the crowd is replicating for me. I love it. I love it so. It's wonderful. Sick.
Oh, lovely.
That's a
stuff.
great little
Lovely
move.
Double team. Who's going to enter from
10
Team
seconds.
This guy? They've really used this time to their advantage.
But of course, doesn't count.
Well, none of it matters.
Match at the start.
Looks like it's going to be Jey Uso.
It's Jey. Yeet, as they say.
He does say yeet wrong. Because obviously to yeet is to
to throw something
Yeah.
quite far. To chuck, as it were.
Cute.
Got a chair. All right.
But one of them audience chairs.
Oh, and Seth grabbing the kendo stick so he couldn't use it. It's very nice. Well,
we've entered the delirious section of the stream.
Big yeet chance. Oh, he did a thing like The Rock.
Oh, he's been doing it for a little while. I don't like it when they do the spitting.
No, I'm
His
not,
hand's
I'm not,
wet
I'm not
now.
a fan of spitting in general.
Big kick.
Big kick.
And another one that will connect a
Another
little
kick.
bit better to Finn Balor's head.
Yeah.
And Jay, there is lovely trousers.
He's a bit over this lad, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just
Good
a
for
little
him.
bit.
Oh!
Spanish fly. Beautiful stuff. Drew is so angry. Ooh, that could have been quite bad for Jay, but it's good recovery. Very nice from Seth and Jay. Caught Jay out of a suplex and a double super kick.
Yeah, Seth and Jay are on the same page.
So now they're just doing Waluigi, but for Seth's theme, I believe.
Yeah, it is nearing 3:30
It
here
is
on UK time.
raucous in here.
Oh, Seth
Big
with a double axe handle.
leaping double axe handle. Andy Datson's favourite move, double axe handle. He loves it so.
Tempo just demonstrating it on
Yeah, he's just doing it to
on
Andy
Datsun there.
currently. It's great.
And another
Here we
entrant
go.
is going to be from the
Another
bad guy's
10
side.
10 seconds to go. Is it going to be Priest? Is it going to be Drew?
Looks like it's going to be. Oh, hello. Drew wanted to go.
Priest stops
Priest says,
Drew
wait,
from getting
it's
out.
his turn.
Because Drew just wants a piece of Jay. He just wants a piece of Jay. But he stops him and Priest enters
And look,
himself.
hey, Priest is the leader of the team.
Priest is the leader of the team, supposedly.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, pulling the weapons away from Priest. Smart.
It's
from
like,
the
come
two
on,
baby faces.
just get in. We'll beat you up.
The Judgment Day have the number advantage, but they currently don't because both Finn and
Both of them
JD
are
are
down
out.
at the minute.
And Seth
But
and
Priest
Jay are
is
taking
fresh.
it to Priest.
Priest is fresh and the others are not. So here's the chair. But Judgment Day are back up. I thought that was a knife.
I fully thought that was a knife too. It's got a little stick.
Very good.
And the good thing about one of those is you can always do a PowerPoint presentation in the middle of the
Yeah,
match
exactly.
as well.
Yeah. It always works, that chant. It always fits.
I think it's because you can choose your own syllables. You know.
Yeah, mostly. Oh, that elbow is stiff. Oh, he yeeted Jay on that one.
He really did.
Yeah.
In the correct
Oh.
parlance.
In fact, Priest is hot take, really good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's quite good.
Yeah.
He's quite good as Priest.
Yeah. Big fan.
So just scores on the doors. We still currently have in the cages Sami Zayn and Cody Rhodes and Dominic Mysterio and Drew McIntyre. Randy Orton did not make his entrance.
He's supposedly not here yet.
They've spent the whole show saying, is he going to be here? He's not be here. He's going to be here. He's not here yet. Jay's blaming himself. They're kind of billing it. They're being very brave, we were saying. In case you've just joined us, they've been very brave throughout the show, given the Chicago crowd, all the rumors going on, to not explicitly show Randy Orton on camera.
Brave or silly?
A bit of both. Bit of both.
Priest beating down Seth. Judgment Day just taking over this match. Here's 10 seconds though.
Gonna get another good guy.
Yeah.
Sami
or
Zayn.
Cody.
Call him Sami.
Might be Cody from the way they're standing.
Yeah,
It's
Sami
Sami.
Zayn. Sami Zayn. That's your boy.
Sami is fired up. Nice. Great stuff for Sami. Oosh. The chant always works.
Stuff
What can I say?
and nonsense.
Yes, that one.
It's table time.
Sami's got the table.
There was a little CM Punk sign in the crowd just now.
Yeah. Here's Jay and Seth helping him out. Big clothesline. Oh!
And the 3-minute countdown begins. Sami's finally in the ring.
That's a silly spot. I love it. Sami's amped to be in this
He is
match.
feeling it.
Yeah.
He's feeling it. Blue Thunder Bomb.
Blue Thunder Bomb immediately.
Ooh,
Let's
big
go.
twisting Blue Thunder
But of
Bomb.
course, he can't get the pin that he puts everyone away with that move because the match hasn't started yet. So
No, not tight at all. Sami up to the top rope.
what's he gonna do?
Little front splash, little Luso
Is he
splash.
gonna do a splash?
Oh,
Oh dear, Sami. Oh dear, Sami.
Going to go to the
There's
top, but JD McDonough has other ideas.
There's JD. What's JD doing? Bonk. Oh, reversal.
Bonk.
Oh!
Sami bouncing JD's head off the steel cage. JD slips and crotches the rope there. Sami goes
He's
right
going
back
again.
to climbing. Oh! He's just yanked a lead pipe off the cage.
Oh!
And brings it down on the back of JD's head into the chest of Balor. Priest cutting him off at the pass. Sami still has
still
it.
got the pipe though.
Leapfrogs Priest and then a hard
Bonk. Very
bonk
nice.
to the chest.
Big LA chants from the Chicago crowd and now here on the long arm. JD McDonough getting pinballed between Seth and Sami.
Bringing the candlestick down on the back of Finn Balor.
Chairs getting set up here.
We're about to get another entrance. It's going to be one of Drew McIntyre or Dominic Mysterio.
10 seconds here. I think it might be Drew, you know.
I think he's.
Imagine if Dom stops him.
Just like, I've got this.
Don't worry, Drew. I've got this, mate. It's Drew.
Saving the big guns to last of the Judgment Day.
Of course, yes. Big Dom Dom. There is Drew coming in, staring down Seth with a chair. Absolutely not. He doesn't care about Seth. He doesn't care about Sammy. Get out of my way. I just want to kill Jey Uso.
Beautiful. Oh, the high on that over the head suplex. Oh, we're going to go with a
big Alabama slam.
Yeah.
Reverse Alabama slam even. On to Sammy.
Onto
Go
a
on.
splash. Do it. Yeah, love that. Love
Very
that.
nice. Now, where is Jey Uso? There he is.
His one goal has been to get his hands on Jey Uso. Jey Uso is all on his own in an entirely separate ring.
Despite him already getting his hands on Jey Uso on Raw and winning. But it's fine.
Now he's in a cage.
Yes.
It's different.
Here we go.
It's a big stare down moment.
Yeet, as they say.
God, he looks like a beast tonight, Drew.
He does.
Now, these two faced off last year in War Games, just on opposite sides of the face-heel.
Going for a future shot.
Oh, go for the, yeah.
How he won on Raw, lest we forget.
Jay sort of anointing Drew there with his t-shirt. Drew with a kip up.
He's pretty good, isn't he?
What, Drew
that
McIntyre?
Drew.
Yeah. Luke Owen in the crowd there shouting, "Get him, you sexy bastard."
He's not wrong.
No, I mean, you know, he's taking the kilt off, which I feel is a bit of a shame. But once again, you've joined us at the 3 a.m. hour here on WrestleTalk. Well, we thirst over everybody.
3:30.
Rhea Ripley a minute ago. Oh, lawn-darting Jey into the cage as Drew McIntyre. Judgment Day once again with the numbers advantage. There's Priest, Balor, McIntyre, and McDonough against Rollins, Uso, and Zayn. Dominic Mysterio is waiting in the cage. Cody Rhodes will enter next with the Good Guys team. Randy Orton yet to make an appearance.
Going for a Claymore, but counter into a super kick here. Here's Jey and Sammy working together.
Oh, the 1D!
With Jey and Sammy! That's pretty cool. Here we go,
Here we go.
10 seconds.
Adrenaline in my soul.
Adrenaline.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's Cody.
Come on, Cody. There's my boy.
Your boy?
Yeah, I love Cody.
Okay.
Cody's one of my faves.
And I think you're the only one. Nobody else loves Cody. That boy ain't over. Jesus. Love Cody. He's amazing.
Oh, he's got a stick out again.
Not the stick.
Oh, maybe the fifth man is Goldust.
Could be. Imagine. What a pop that would get from the Chicago crowd.
Whoa, Priest is caught up. I don't know if that's on purpose. I feel like that's an accident.
No, I feel like it's an accident, but it's cool that
Big
it happened.
feet. So all of the currently entered good guys are out and in the ring.
Yep. Which means we have a Dominic Mysterio to go. And then after that, we're going to see what the hell is going on with Randall Keith.
Cody is feeling it.
I wonder if another alternate
high back
theory,
body drop.
alternate theory, Randy just doesn't come out for his entrance. Like the buzzer goes and nothing happens and everyone goes, well, I guess he's not here. We'll carry on with the match. And at some point, Randy will just come out and everyone's going to go, oh, Randy's here. And then he just hits the RKO and leaves.
Hang on, what's Cody got here? Hello. Hello. Hey. Oh, Jesus. The bull rope. Cody's put a bull rope out.
What is Seth doing?
Seth's saying no, almost like we're better than this. What's Seth doing?
I don't know what Seth's doing.
He's saying, Cody's saying for one night. One night. Let's
work
to this
together.
level, I suppose. One night, we're going to use these kind of weapons to our advantage.
Cowbell.
Bouncing the cowbell off. Hello. Not the gonads.
That's a dumb spot. I love that. They're arguing about Randy and if he's going to be here or not.
Cody's saying, I know he's coming. I know he's coming. Seth's saying, why isn't he here yet? He's not come out.
Yeah.
It's a great little bit of drama. Like, regardless of whether, like, what happens, it's added an extra little spice. They've really played with this intrigue. That's what I guess I mean when I say they're being a bit brave with playing it.
No idea what the crowd is chanting.
Anyone got a chance?
What are they chanting?
Dom, you suck, I think.
Oh,
is,
right,
is,
yeah.
is
That checks out.
But I mean, is Dominic Mysterio coming in next?
I heard, so far. I was like, what are you talking about? Why are you chanting for a sofa?
Here comes Dominic Mysterio.
Here's Dirty Dom.
Dirty Dom making his entrance, the final member of Team Judgment Day to hit the ring. Definitely on my list of most improved wrestlers of 2023.
He's up there.
Oh.
He's just a little brat, isn't he?
He is. He's a little
He's
slimy
so good.
git. This run with Judgment Day has been the making.
Going
of him.
around and just on everyone.
Yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, everybody. 3 minutes on the clock to find out what's going down. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
I mean, it's just going to be Randy.
It's just going to be Randy, but it's like it's curious that this. I mean, it's a Randy Orton pop. It's going to be this big return pop.
And he immediately goes
for the Three Amigos.
For the Three Amigos.
On Cody Rhodes.
It never gets old. And another. And one more for luck. But all the baby faces. Are up now.
All the baby faces are up, crowding around Cody. Dom got a bit
going to go
too
for
big
the third,
his
but
boots.
nope.
Yeah, you did.
They're all surrounding Dom now. There's Cody as well.
And
They
all on Dom.
beat the
all
piss
on
out of
Mysterio.
Dom. Love it. Table getting slid into ring 2 here. As we reconvene with a bunch of others.
Oh, do be careful. Do be careful with that table leg, I beg you.
Do be
Setting
careful.
up the table in the corner, Seth and Sammy.
Yep. But what for? Here's Seth. Might be going for a buckle bomb here. Oh, here's Drew.
Oh, but
saving Dom.
Judgment Day are back at their feet, stopping the buckle bomb. Ah, the numbers game. The numbers game is caught
Judgment
up
Day
with the good
taking
guys.
control again.
Randy chants break out in Chicago. The sexual tension is off the chain here. There we go. Setting him up for a big choke
Going to go for the South from Heaven. Oh, working
Oh,
together. Hello.
Ah.
Here's Cody. Oh my God. Triple chokeslam.
Are they strong
with
enough?
Drew and
Yes,
Priest.
they are. Love that.
Beautiful.
Triple chokeslam.
Very nice.
And they're telling them to head up to the top rope.
Priest directing traffic
We've
here.
got a coup de grace, frog splash, and whatever the heck JD McDonough's got on his mind.
He's going backwards, so it looks like some sort of moonsault maybe.
It's
a big moonsault from JD. Beautiful moonsault. Coup de grace to Seth. And a frog splash to Cody.
The Judgment Day absolutely, unquestionably in control.
This is
standing
great
tall.
stuff.
Every single member of the face team are currently laying flat. The table now being repositioned by the Judgment Day.
Tempest thinks it might be CM Punk. He just did to me. I don't think it is.
I mean, it would be spicy. It would be spicy.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Oh, we're going to go for Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge through the table. Onto the injured back.
Razor's Edge
through
the table.
Beautifully executed
Great
by Damian
spot.
Priest.
They are fully in control, but they can't get the pin.
Oh,
Here we go. Here we go.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. I can't call it.
There's nothing. There's no one there.
It's got to be Kane.
No one there. Randy's.
Oh, Rhea Ripley's
Ripley.
here. With the
Money in the bank!
briefcase!
Money in the bank!
She's got the briefcase!
With the money in the bank!
And Jessica Carr, the referee's coming down with her! The
They
Razor's
just
Edge!
took out Seth.
The Razor's Edge!
They just took out Seth with the Razor's Edge through the table. Is it going to be Orton that's going to stop the cash in?
There's Orton! Randy Orton's here! Randy Orton's here!
And there he is.
There he is! Look at him! With a little look to camera. Oh, he's in great shape. He's counting the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He picked up his phone. The cash-in has been interrupted by the Viper, the apex predator. But he is taking his time.
Shuts the cage. The match is underway.
The match is officially
Here comes Dom.
underway.
And a big
Beautiful power slam from Randy Orton. There
What
he
the rest of the
is.
heels doing?
That's your boy.
And another power slam.
I thought that was a really well executed little moment just now.
Yeah.
That was great. And the Randy chants all over Chicago. I'm really glad to hear that. That's great. Oh, we're getting some,
What are the rest of the Judgment Day doing?
If I may, vintage Randy Orton here. I've always wanted to say that.
You may not,
Oh.
to be honest.
Oh, beautiful.
There
Beautiful
he is.
DDT.
Rope on DDT. There's Drew and Priest waiting for Orton now.
Look at these. Look at these. Michael Cole. God, he's henching.
He's put on some size.
Muscle, yeah.
Big stare down with Randy
These
and
two
Drew.
famous battles between Randy and Drew.
Splinter Cell, Randy Orton.
Yeah. Orton and McIntyre circling each other. Priest making his way
Priest
to the
is
ring
going to
as
be
well.
behind him as well, though. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Again, the numbers game.
game.
The good guys are still down.
And here comes Dom.
All 5 members of Team Judgment Day.
No interaction.
And here they come.
No interaction so far with Randy Orton and Jey Uso.
Or indeed Randy Orton
Waiting
and
on
Cody
that.
Rhodes.
Yeah.
Michael Cole confirming that the cash-in
Cash-in
never
never
happened.
happened.
So the briefcase is still there, still in Priest's possession.
Here's Orton. Oh, they're all going to do it.
He's directing
Oh, they're all going to do
traffic.
it.
Notice who's in the same ring. Jey Uso.
Yeah. Very well done.
Here you go. Here you go. Oh, hello. Lining up for an RKO. But
He's
looking
looking
over at Jey.
Uso.
And he's moved. He's moved his position to stare at Jey.
It's too overt. He's not going to do it.
And now they stare at each other. They've locked eyes. You're in your head. Oh! Priest going to go take it from Orton from behind, as it were. And Jey Uso stops it with a super kick. And RKO to Dominic Mysterio. That's going to feel interesting for
And a
Randy
stop
Orton's
to
back.
Priest on the steal as well from Seth.
And a Cody cutter.
Hello kick.
Oh,
Uso
beautiful
splash.
Who wants to do the pin? Anybody want to do the pin?
No one does.
No one does. Seth's not
It's Seth.
done yet.
All the babyface is still here. Oh, it's JD McDonough. Oh
on,
dear,
JD.
my boy.
Your
He's
boy?
about to die, I think.
He's just gonna.
He's
He's
just
gonna
gonna
leg
run.
it. He's just gonna leg it. Seth and JD McDonough and Sami Zayn all making their way to the very top
Oh, God.
of the cage. Precarious up there.
Sure is. I agree with the sentiment of please don't die. He's getting bit. Oh God! They're gonna throw JD off, and it's gonna go into an RKO. It's gonna be good.
He's not gonna do that.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we
set
go.
your VCRs, set your DVRs.
He's gonna do it.
Download
Go
the
on.
video on YouTube.
Go on.
Add
Here
it
we
to
go.
the highlight reel.
Here we go. Get the right camera angle, gang. JD's up. JD's
And
off.
Top of the War Games cage. He's feeling it.
Absolutely beautiful. They're not gonna pin. Not gonna pin JD.
They're having too much fun.
Oh, they're having too much fun. They got to pin Priest first.
Crossroads on Priest.
They're gonna pin Priest, and Priest is the leader. Crossroads.
And the cover.
One, two, three.
Well worked. Well worked. I think they played that to perfection there.
That's really good.
The tease cash in.
Yeah.
Really playing with this idea of like what's going to happen, who's going to be here, is he going to be here, and then sure enough, there's Randy Orton. Save the day. That moment where he sort of turned, looked like he was going to take out Jay. They clocked eyes.
Like, it's really
again with this redemption arc for Jey Uso.
It's really unfortunate that they had to announce Orton ahead of time because of CM Punk speculation.
Yeah.
If that wasn't a factor, if there was no possibility of CM Punk coming, and they hadn't announced Orton coming back beforehand, that moment would have been absolutely incredible. But I don't blame them for it.
No, not at all. I mean, if this had happened anywhere but Chicago, I think that would have been a complete surprise.
Yeah.
They kind of had to do this here.
Yeah.
And if you talk about making the best of a bad situation, for me, I think they did an absolutely fantastic spot.
Nice to see Orton back.
Yeah, big time.
Great stuff. It's pretty good. It's a great spot, that.
We got a little highlight package here of the
overall,
the heat spot. This is the Avengers Assemble moment, isn't it?
Yeah. Overall, I think a good show.
I think it was a really good show. I think it's lived up to the hype. I think the crowd have played their part.
I don't think there was anything outstanding from this.
No.
But nothing was bad.
Yeah.
This was all pretty good through the whole show.
Yeah. Well done there. That was a great little RKO.
Very good.
Cody gets the pin.
Into a Crossroads. Cody gets the pin. Priest takes the pinfall, crucially as well, being the leader of the whole thing.
Yeah, that's true.
More dissension with the Judgment Day. Jay and Sammy doing the handshake.
Lovely.
Amazing. Which is the handshake he used to do with Jimmy, of course. But
one more go.
Great
and
stuff.
there you go. If you get the sign at the bottom there, that's the end of the show.
Everyone thinking that CM Punk is going to be here. I think they're about to be disappointed.
Time is running out. Time is running out.
Yes.
He could show up at the press conference.
I mean,
hey,
the thing is, the logo's popped up, which, as we know, doesn't necessarily mean it's the end of the show.
Loves that.
It's here! CM Punk music is here! It's happening! No! No! Oh my God!
No way! The music is here!
He's there!
He's there!
CM Punk is here! CM Punk has just walked out in the Allstate Arena in Chicago on Survivor Series! It's happened! It's happened! Holy shit! Oh my God! Oh my
God! I cannot believe my eyes! The long arm has erupted! It is 3:50 in the morning here in London, but they can hear us in Chicago because CM Punk has just walked out into a WWE arena for the first time since 2014. Good God!
It's clobbering time!
I mean, you're telling me it's clobbering time.
I'm dumbfounded.
I did not see that coming. I know we've been joking about this.
I literally joked about it.
We've been talking about this. The idea that he's there, the idea that he's not there, the idea that he don't jump in the crowd, don't hurt your leg.
I just said you're about to be disappointed.
Yeah.
Those who think CM Punk's going to be
we
here.
were even doing the joke about the little thing in the corner, which we know was a
Which
Triple
we
H
know.
joke.
We thought
He
that was
loves
like,
that
what
shit.
a joke. The logo's come up. He's
Like-
obviously not here now.
I have said time and time again on our podcast, on our predictions, I'll believe it when I see it. Ladies and gentlemen, my eyes are not deceiving me. I am seeing it. CM Punk is in the WWE arena.
Unbelievable. That's it.
That's all we're getting.
Yeah, CM Punk's there. That's all you need.
I mean,
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I don't quite know what to make of that or how to. I guess tune into Raw on Monday.
Well, yeah.
You're gonna
That's
want
all
to
you
know
get.
what happens next. Good God!
Unbelievable.
I mean,
Wow. Unbelievable.
get in your Ultra Chats at WrestleTalk.com/PFK. We will work through them before the end of the stream.
Luke Owen doing an announcement to the crowd.
Luke's a bit dumbfounded. I mean, we're all a bit in shock
Yeah.
here. Holy shit
that
is
one.
right.
What they're saying. Wow. Unbelievable.
I kind of don't know. I don't know. Like we're having a moment here for the live crowd, but I kind of want to make sure I'm still talking to you guys at home because like we have spoken about this. This has been rumored. This has been denied. This has been. It could go either way. Like the reports were that there was no confirmation that it was going to happen. The reports were that it was maybe, you know. No, yes, CM Punk return confirmed. I'll save it for all
CM Punk
later.
return confirmed.
This idea, I don't. I'm trying to be a professional broadcaster here.
We're not professional, Dan.
I am.
Okay, right. All right. But also, what the fuck?
I mean,
CM Punk is back in
CM
WWE.
Punk is back in WWE. Or, I mean, like, what, maybe he just showed up. I just think it's this thing of like, I mean, cool.
Like, okay, I was speaking to a lot of people here
Yeah.
tonight, and they were talking about, do you want to see CM Punk come back? And I was asking them, do you want to see CM Punk come back? And I was saying, like, I don't particularly care about seeing CM Punk's run in WWE. I think the last couple of years have kind of soured me on him. I don't have much interest in seeing him week to week, what feuds and promos he's going to cut or whatever. But the idea of him going back to WWE after everything that happened to him, after getting fired from AEW with Triple H in charge, is absolutely insane.
Wild.
What an insane career that man has had.
I mean, what an insane 3 months that guy's had.
Unbelievable.
It happened.
Yeah, but it did it. It did happen.
Well, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I just saw it, but did I?
I keep telling myself that I wasn't really.
Well, we're about to
seeing
get a
it.
little recap in a second. We're getting the end of show montage.
I just can't fathom it.
I kept saying, like a lot of us were saying there, it's like, I don't think this is real.
Yeah, no, I don't think it is either.
It didn't look like him either.
I'm going to wake up in a minute.
He had a lovely haircut. He's had a little hair transplant.
Yeah. I'm going to wake up
And if
in
he
a
has
minute.
it, it's gone very well.
That is insane.
Look, I mean, it opens a lot. I mean, that Randy Orton moment. They had that shot of him looking at camera just now, which almost, if he knew something, is a bit spicy. That Randy Orton return, that cash-in tease, was so well plotted, so well put together. We were both really high in it.
Yeah.
From a fan perspective, we were satisfied. The crowd were responding to it really well. This moment was amazing, and there he is again. That's CM Punk in a WWE arena in the year of our Lord 2023. Wow. I mean, just
unbelievable.
Just unbelievable scenes.
Well, please get in your Ultra Chats at WrestleTalk.com/support. If you've got any thoughts, we're going to go through them. Last chance to get your thoughts read out on X. We're going to go through them now. Sky Shadowrun said, thank you for all the streams and the work you do. It's always so much fun watching alongside the pay-per-view. Any predictions for where we go and WWE until the Rumble? 9 weeks is a long time without a pay-per-view. Can WWE keep momentum, or do you think it'll drag? It'll drag for a couple of weeks, although now there's a whole CM Punk involved. Who knows? But then it'll pick up closer to the Rumble, I think.
Also, Ryback retirement confirmed.
Ryback retirement confirmed. He did say that if CM Punk comes back, Ryback's going to retire. Now he's retired. Happy retirement, Ryback.
Jesus.
Hannah Allen said, oh snap, 100p, Dan. It was closer to $600. OMFG, really looking to this men's match. I'm rooting for JD, just quietly. I love me some Sammy and Cody, but JD's pretty hot and I'm here for it. Randy to turn immediately, yes please. Luke, lick stuff for the win. Hashtag kiss. The licking the magazine, yes.
Camimo03 says, damn, Seth's gear is so nice to me. Is there anyone with a better collection of attires than Seth? He's had so many bangers in his career. Imagine living near Becky and Seth. Like the charity shop where they donate their stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know. Oh, we're working on it. We're working on it. We're getting through them.
But the bar closes at 4:30, and I need every single one of you out of here by 5.
Very good. Admin.
A little bit of admin. 5.
There you go. Moose said, who do you think has had the biggest JD glow up? Rhea, Damian, Dominic, or Finn? Rhea.
I mean, honestly, Dominic has a shout for it as well. Rhea's presentation has really solidified. She's become this. Well, I was just talking about it earlier in the crowd. The magnetism, the charisma she has, the energy she has, the mainstream. Like you can't help but look at her. Do you know what I mean? She's got this. The comparisons to China are sometimes kind of lazy because it's powerful women in sort of dominatrix gear, but she has that same you have to look at her thing. And then from a wrestling and a performance perspective, Dominic's just leaps and bounds. This pairing of the pair of them has been so magic in so many ways.
I mean, Dominic's a great shout because he was just kind of one-note babyface before the turn. But Rhea, to me, was someone who always had the potential to be amazing. We saw it in NXT. And it just kind of lost her way on the main roster. And Judgment Day just reinvigorated her to become one of the biggest stars in the company. And it's so great to see.
Do you mind if I just take this one quickly?
Yeah, of course, yes.
So Hannah Allen joined again. Thanks so much. She says, Dan, just quietly but publicly, bleep whomever in the chat made you clarify anything. We love you because your colour fills our hearts. It's the same for all of you lads. End the night with a big hug because you all deserve it and we love you so much. Jam that jam. Thank you very much for saying such kind things. The only thing that needs clarification is that everyone needs to challenge any preconceptions you have about anyone. There is no one size fits all. None of us should fit into any boxes. Labels only exist so that we know how to try and process each other. Look past a label and see the person. That's the only thing I'm ever going to push for. This team is fantastic. We've had such an incredible night here, and it weirdly feels like it's only just beginning now. I've got a second wind after what just happened at the end there.
Return. Good God.
Everyone who's come is a part of that big family. Make sure you can come down to the next ones because you could be in the room when CM Punk comes back to WWE. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right?
What a night.
Exactly. Goodness me. Critical Virus 12 said, Zack Ryder, fifth man. Imagine. Hannah Allen said, happy with Randy. Fudge, he looks amazing. Controversially, I'm of the belief 420 used responsibly does better people's lives. Drop the stigma. Dirty Dom will only get better and I'm here for it. Thanks for WrestleTalk for today. Lots of love. Hashtag Jam the Jam. Hashtag Randy. Hashtag Punk.
Of course, in this country, the wacky backy is illegal.
Indeed it is.
So we can't support that notion.
Yes. Sky Shadowrun said, I said I didn't care, but hell frickin' yes. Too drunk, pop loud, cult personality. The men's War Games match reminded me of the Avengers 2012 film. Not quite Infinity War Endgame levels, but it was cool seeing all my actors figures stand tall.
That kind of moment where they all had a move on someone that was very much that Avengers Assemble moment, and then them all standing up at the end. Yeah, it was that.
The Pain Train said, someone check in on Ollie Davis. He will be asleep. But I'm sure in the morning
I'm calling him. Shall I call him right now?
Yeah. Hannah Allen said, okay, I get it. It's Punk. Do we analyze his promos and tell me when lying stuff? I understand it's wrestling. Still, props WWE for sparking interest in the product. Doesn't sway me in my opinions. There's also one woman this probably wasn't meant for. That's fair. You don't have to care about CM Punk. Liam said, as a wise man once said, he's their problem now. Super Pops 01 said, please check on Ollie Davis right now. He's got to be crying. He'll be asleep. Tebow2 said, got all my predictions right. CM Punk, good show. I agree. Yeah.
I'm just whacking open the press conference because I want to see.
Oh, the press conference, I see.
Yeah.
You reckon Punk's going to be first?
Well, I mean, I don't imagine first, but
He'll be on it, right?
We've got Byron Saxton and his lovely moustache.
Yeah.
Only one person in WWE at any given time on camera can have a moustache, which is why Randy Orton was clean shaven.
Absolutely, yes.
In that moment.
Yeah.
I hope we did that moment justice because, like, to not put too fine a point on it, CM Punk walking back into a WWE arena in 2023, sorry, when he started the year not coming back to AEW just yet, but was still very much under contract.
Yeah.
He wrestled at All In. Like, I saw him wrestle at All In. He walked out holding a championship over his shoulder, where the idea was that he was this real world champion. Mm-hmm. He walked out of that arena, and the next time we see him walk into one, it's for WWE.
Yeah.
It's for Triple H's. It's WWE.
It's insane.
Like,
absolutely insane.
Regardless of how you feel about what did or did not go down in terms of storyline in the show, that there was no storyline. CM Punk just walked out.
Yeah.
The question marks, the Raw rating. I believe I saw, I think it was Sean Rossap pointed out at the start of the show that Peacock had basically said that this was the most watched thing on Peacock.
Yeah.
Which just makes it the most watched Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Like, you know, so, I mean, look at that crowd who love or hate Punk have got a moment there.
Absolutely.
To go home with, to keep talking about. Everyone here is going to want to keep in the conversation.
Everyone here is buzzing about it.
We're going to be having a conversation.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to watch this again tomorrow. It's like,
absolutely.
You know,
damn right I will.
It is wild. Like,
it is absolutely insane.
I mean, here is the footage. Here is the footage.
Don't get us copyright strike, Dan.
They won't see. It's only a tiny bit.
You don't know that.
Like, I'm watching the WWE. This is WWE's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Like, they're broadcasting this for everyone to see.
Yeah. Crazy.
Just unreal. He even didn't even say it's clobbering time. He let the crowd do it for themselves.
Let the crowd do it.
The energy, the stare down. Like, there's so many opportunities with things that they could do here. I'm kind of flabbergasted because, like, in all of the conversations that we've had, it has been, oh, it's probably not going to happen. If it did happen, what would it look like? Let's believe it when we see it. But, you know, it's kind of... I mean, who knows?
Yeah. As I've said before, I am dumbfounded.
It's also become one of those moments of, sorry to cut you off, but it's also become one of those moments of, like, genuine surprise. Even it much like the return to AEW, which was the worst kept secret. Like, we all knew it was happening, and that was part of what made that moment so special. I mean, roll the footage of Ollie Davis crying.
Yeah.
But we all had a rumor that this was going to happen, but that was like, it might happen, it might not happen, it probably won't. Who bloody knows kind of thing is that whole energy. The memes, the oh, there's a reference to CM Punk in this tiny pixel in the corner of a graphic. All of that stuff has fed into that moment where at the very end of the show, you and I are doing a little joke about it not happening. The graphic comes up in the corner, and before you know it, there's CM Punk's music playing in a WWE arena.
Yep.
Like, that is a moment in wrestling history.
Yeah.
At a time where it feels like those moments are kind of hard to come by.
Yeah. This is a genuine surprise that so many people did not know was going to happen. They did just enough to just tease so that everybody else filled in the blanks for them. But all of that is speculation. And all of that is fans going, but probably not though, right? To then lead to a genuine, surprising moment that nobody saw coming.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
And look, this, for all we know, this could have been arranged an hour ago.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely
like,
it could.
It could have just been like, yeah, sod it, let's pull the trigger, let's go.
Like, the people in the ring might not have known
honestly, like,
that it was going to happen. It could have been that last minute.
Yeah, we don't know that. And like, there are journalists out there in the wrestling industry trying to do their best to legitimize wrestling journalism. And a part of that, but it lives in this weird dynamic of half the time it's like entertainment. It's like spoiling a Marvel movie. The other hand, there's the sports element of sports entertainment, where there is like, oh, has Rafa Varane signed a new contract with United or whatever? Like all the contract stuff. Drew McIntyre, the stories about Drew McIntyre's contract. You know, the deal to start Collision and bring Punk back on Collision was all talked about, because that's the sort of news side of it. It's this
Yes.
weird half and half, and I never know where I come down on that. But when you experience a moment like that, it's almost like that complete mess of it all. Living Colour releasing that remastered version of the song, and I kind of went, lol.
Yeah, I was like, what a coincidence.
Yeah, little joke. But
little jokes,
you know,
whatever.
But even that, who knows?
Yeah.
To then get a moment like that, I mean, there's trips at the press conference.
Triple H is going to be talking about that. Is going to be a
God.
fascinating press conference to watch when I watch it back.
I bet he is tickled pink.
Yeah, no kidding.
Anyway, have we got any more?
We've got a
chat
couple more
front?
chats here. Yes. Last chance to get those in. The Pain Train said, getting a bit sick of the anti-AEW agenda in the live chat. You don't have to like everything, but you also don't have to be an ass. Just saying. Also, happy retirement to Ryback. Agreed.
No, I'm good. I'm
Sure.
good. I'm really excited.
We've only got a couple more, don't you worry.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah,
I just
we're
wanted to
fine.
make sure you guys were all right.
We're fine.
No,
Yeah.
just on
Thank
the
you, Luke.
just on the anti-AEW agenda. I've
Yeah.
said this before on the show. I personally don't care about AEW or WWE. I'm a wrestling fan. We are all wrestling fans. We're here because we like this art form, this sport entertainment thing. We like the wrestlers who put it on for us. We like the stories that get told. Tribalism is a mess. You know, that's it.
Yep. Yeah.
Just like what you like.
Like what you like.
Not everything has to be for everyone.
Exactly. Yeah. Dragonheart613 said, Punk talked a lot of trash about WWE. Now he crawls back. Hypocrite. I mean, yes, there are a lot of things that have changed between
there are.
2014 and now.
There are.
But also, I understand.
No,
why
I
people would
completely
feel
understand
way.
that.
Yeah.
I completely understand that viewpoint. Wrestling has always been never say never.
Absolutely.
You know,
Yes.
the world should be never say never.
Yes.
But-
100%. Yeah.
Well, that's maybe a bit general.
To a degree, for most things. Aidan Rutter said, what a night. I don't care what anyone says. I felt both those returns in my chest.
Yeah.
And that is really what wrestling is about.
Great summation of it.
That's stuff right
Thank
there.
you for your donation.
The field team leader said Triple H just brought back Randy and Punk in the same night when we expected one or the other. Best pay-per-view of 2023 on the strength of the last 15 minutes alone on top of everything else? I don't think so.
I mean, in terms of the most I've screamed and felt something and felt the energy from the crowd, it's torn between that and the Usos turning on Roman, or Jimmy turning on Roman at Night of Champions.
Night of
I think
Champions.
this probably just pips it for me. I thought this was a great show. I thought the women's match was baggy, but had some great fun spots in there, and the story, the narrative element at the end of it was really good. The narrative in the Miz Gunther match was good. Dragon Lee and Santos was entertaining, could have had a bit more time. Zoey and Rhea I thought was a really good match, and then that match did the job as well. I think it was a solid, good
It was a
pay-per-view.
good show.
I don't know how high it would be on my list of pay-per-views in the year, but that final 15 minutes, I mean, Jesus wept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane. I don't think this is the best pay-per-view of 2023. For me, Money in the Bank, I think is better as a show this year. But this is a great show. And if someone said, this is my favorite show of the year, I'm not going to be like, how dare you?
Yeah.
Like, totally get it. Totally understand. Papa Wheelie said, WWE just kicked AEW's ass with that signing. Punk, even though I agree with AEW firing his ass. Valid, yeah. Shelf President said, the Punk entrance made Seth's face at the end. He didn't look happy right before Punk came out. I even forgot about Seth.
Yeah.
All of Seth's comments about Punk.
Yeah, but you never know what Seth's honest or not.
It's hard, isn't it? for
Yeah.
Seth?
I mean,
yeah.
I never really take anything that they say in public as,
For sure, yeah.
as read.
I question
know,
whether
tell
to
me
bring
about
Punk
it.
in. I bet Punk had to make a lot of promises. Maybe.
I guess we'll
Maybe.
find out.
We're going to find out, I'm sure.
If either of y'all have seen any tweets and such.
Not yet.
No.
The story from Sean is that Punk had a conversation with Triple H this week. No one in the company knew besides Triple H and Punk.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Triple H took over calling the show in the last 2-3 minutes or so. Hit the watermark, and then Punk walked through. No one else knew.
Yeah.
We were saying that moment of the watermark coming up, and we were doing a joke of he likes to surprise us.
I literally said the words, well, if you thought Punk was coming back, I'm afraid you're about to be disappointed. I was like, God damn it!
Apparently, it's... He walked out in plain sight. Like, no one knew he was there until he appeared.
I mean, wait for the WWE 24 documentary, I suppose.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Yeah, like Christ.
Insane.
I was saying that, like, for all we know, I mean, we'll learn more, I'm sure, as it comes out, but for all we know, that call that said, yeah, let's do it, happened an hour ago.
Yeah.
Like, he could have just been sat in a bar nearby.
Dakota Kai wasn't supposed to be...
Until the morning off,
right? Yeah.
I mean, this is like at the end of the day, regardless of whether or not you think that's a good way to run a business, fuck, what a moment. Like, not to put too fine a point on it.
Yeah. And
we lost our minds.
Yeah, this is it.
And
like
the,
we lost our
the
minds.
conversation might have happened during the week or whatever, but it might not have been confirmed until like today.
Yeah.
You know, like who knows how all this came together.
And I
It's
think the other
incredible.
thing is the other thing is like again, this is all speculation because we're not in the room. Like from what I've read, the morale in WWE when Triple H sort of took over and Vince had to take more of a backseat this last year did go up. Like people were a lot happier at work. So you have to factor into your mind that Triple H isn't throwing that in the bin. Like he's got to have thought about that. Because the other thing that we thought about, and we spoke about it the other day, was that you run the risk of pissing a lot of people off by not letting them know this is going to happen. So you have to believe somewhere he's got a calculation in his head that this highly controversial figure isn't going to ruffle those feathers. Now, I mean, AEW had those same conversations. So
Well, yeah, like if Sean's story is true, that means that the 10 guys in the ring did not know that was about to happen.
Yep. Which is crazy when you consider people like Seth Rollins
And Cody
are in that ring,
Rhodes.
and
Cody
Cody
Rhodes.
is in that ring, and Randy
Although,
Orton.
The clip of Randy Orton looking down lens with a little twinkle in his eye, to me says he knew something. He knew something. No one's that excited to go back to work. Do you know what I'm saying?
After a year and a half,
Well, yeah,
I
that's
reckon he
true.
probably was.
That's true.
I'm actually annoyed I'm not reviewing Raw on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's me, isn't
Is
it?
it you? Oh, we're going to have fun.
Okay,
gonna have
cool.
a good
Well,
time.
there might be like, check out SmackDown. You know?
They'll recap it like they did with
Yeah.
the,
They'll
with the
recap it.
Extreme
So
Rules, yeah.
check out SmackDown.
So
We'll
in
see.
conclusion, holy fuck.
I mean, yeah. Holy
That's the
fuck.
conclusion here.
Holy fuck.
But
And
that,
that's probably the line.
No. That's all good. We're going to wrap up now.
I wish we had more. I wish we had more
Yeah.
headsets because I
But-
feel like we want to talk about this for hours, but we do
Exactly.
have to wrap up the stream.
But thank you guys so much for joining us for these live reactions for Survivor Series 2023. It's been a hell of a show,
Yeah,
and we've
it
had
has.
such a good time
Yes,
down
it
here
has.
at the Long Arm Pub Brewery. I didn't win the championship.
No, you didn't. I
It's,
did.
it's sad,
I
but it's
retained my
okay. Thank you guys so much. If somehow it's your first time here, please give us a subscribe. Why not? Like the video. Head on over to the WrestleTalk podcast channels or subscribe because tomorrow Luke and Ollie Davis will be reviewing this whole show. Ollie Davis gets to talk about CM Punk's again. Oh my god.
And then we have the collision review on Monday. We have the Raw after Survivor Series. We'll find out the fallout from that moment.
That'll be on Tuesday.
On Tuesday.
And of course, subscribe here as well because we're going to be having our usual content. Tomorrow, we're going to have Ollie's review of the show. We're going to have Luke's extra news video. There's going to be tons of news about this coming out as well. And then on Tuesday, we're going to have the Raw review. Loads of stuff coming up that you guys are going to want to watch. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you, everybody here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. We've loved this show so much, and we will be back soon for
Thank you,
another.
mods. Thank you, mods.
Thank you, mods, for doing this stream for us. We
This-
could not
it must have
run
been a
this shit
spicy
without
one.
you.
Yeah.
We could not run the show without you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, everyone who's watched us, and we will see you in another stream sometime soon. Jam that jam.